One touch was enough, got you thinking of 3 words that you can't say. Too soon to be real, things you shouldn't feel, got you walking my way. Hey, you didn't see it coming, surrounded, I got you spinning out. Inside, you know it's too late now, too late to let me go. Tell me, is it fun here under my sun? No sense testing your fate. With every turn, the lesson you learn is there is no escape. Hey, you didn't see it coming, now I'm all you ever think about. Inside, you know it's too late now, too late to let me go. Hey, you didn't see it coming, now I'm all you ever think about. Inside, you know it's too late now, too late to let me go. Too late to let me go. No, too late to let me go now. You know, it's too late to let me go. Go.
Landon 3.0's train barrels onward into day 2 as our Swiss bracket has yet to eject any teams. That will change, however, today as we crush out 100 million more games of Rocket League across our 2 streams. Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series as we continue into day 2. I'm LeafX, and of course, I'm hanging down here in the Swiss pit where the teams are still duking it out, mono, whatever it is. And we'll be hanging out with them over in the mix zone later after the matches are done. You can see players are busy with their scrims right now. Genji is standing beside me, and their opponents that will be hitting the field in about 30 minutes over here, Oxygen. And Snasky has patiently been waiting by because I wanted to just chat with someone before we got the day started here. Snasky, yesterday, you know, maybe a bit of a rough start for you guys. You feel like you're on the right foot today?
Yeah, I mean, we always have a bad day in every tournament, so we just decided to get it out of the way early, and now it's good. Now we're good.
That's fantastic. Now, obviously, you guys have a big journey ahead of you. Also, another team is watching you very intently because their Worlds, aka KC Worlds, is on the line here. Does that weight of knowing you got to get at least into the finals there stand on your backs?
No, we're not thinking about it at all. We just care about winning this major, and if we get to Worlds, you know, as a result of that, that's great. But like, we just care about winning every single tournament we go into, and yeah, we can't really focus too much on making Worlds. Like, it's too much pressure, you know.
And one final thing here. I got some time between the next game, so maybe I'll get a quick gym session. What's your favorite workout in the gym?
Oh, I gotta be chest. Chest for sure.
Fair enough. You know what we should do is get the day started. We got a little bit of chatting to do before the matches start, so let's get day 2 on the way.
The sun has risen in London. It's time to get the Rocket League fired back up. 2 broadcasts with 8 matches apiece in store for you. If you like Rocket League, we've got it in spades. It's going to be a great time, and a lot of players here getting ready to go, trying to play their way into the bracket. This is the most difficult, most painful, most sobering day of the tournament as well, because we lose 8 of our teams today, gentlemen. We have 30 minutes or so until kickoff between Genji and Oxygen to kick off round 3 of the Swiss. Welcome back to London, folks. I'm Wavepunk. I got Bates here. I got Gibbs. I got Johnny. Johnny, welcome to the show.
Oh, thank you. It's good to be here. It's a good day 1. We got 4 regions, top 4 at the moment. That's my dream. Although some of you might not believe me when I say that. It truly is. I want to see 4 regions top 4. We've never seen it before in playoffs. We did get it today in the Swiss. So, yeah,
and we got it in Copenhagen as well. There was 4 different regions, 2-0, but obviously top 4 in Copenhagen was a different story. So we'll see how it all plays out.
Okay. You got your G2, the North American representatives in the 2-0 here?
Listen, it's good that G2's 2-0, but they weren't tested yesterday in my estimation. They got a good test, though, going up against Falcons, arguably the best team in the world later on the stream.
Yeah, we'll see them again a little bit later on. I'm excited to watch G2 finally on the main stream. Let's show you guys where we're at on the season. We're coming up to the end here. We're kind of on the back half. We got the Major 2 event here. That's what you're watching right now there, June 20th through 23rd in the middle of your screen. And then at the bottom after this, the only thing left to do on the season other than London is to go to Fort Worth and crown a world champion for the 11th time in the history of our game. You can get tickets to be there if you want to, folks. Make sure you hit up that tickets, rl.gg/RLCS Texas. Come hang out with us September 13th through 15th. Will be some of the best Rocket League action you've ever seen. I hope. You know, the players got to kind of deliver.
The players always deliver. There's always at least one key match that is just amazing to watch, but the fans always make it more than anything, right? The fans are going to be chanting for all these players. There's going to be a lot more teams in front of a crowd because we have the 3-day event as well there, so it's going to be a lot of fun.
It'll be a lot of fun. Enough talking about that one, though. Let's talk about this one. We still have 16 teams alive right now. These are the contenders for the London Major. 4 of them will be playing for their tournament life as soon as our broadcast begins here, or as soon as we kind of get gameplay underway. We will have 0-1 or 0-2 matches there. 4 teams trying to just stay alive for round 4. But yeah, lots of teams, very international competition here. Bates, gotta love seeing all the players there and competing for points, but also a prize pool here of $75,000. $75.
Don't confuse the Americans back at home. That's $75,000. Listen, and looking at the points, not too many people care about that. About 2 teams care about getting first or something like that. But most people do care about the money because there's extra change in the pockets. Everybody can use some bread, especially in this economy. It's expensive out there.
Well, folks, we'll get to see who gets to take home that money a little bit later on because the bracket is tomorrow. But we do have the Swiss halfway through. We're going to get through the rest of it today. If you don't know how the Swiss bracket works, we'll walk you through it here real quickly. If you win games, you play against other teams that win. If you lose, you play against other teams that lose. So you can see those teams down there at the bottom. They have yet to win. They're playing against the other teams that have yet to win. If you lose 3 before you win 3, you are eliminated for the tournament. So that bottom box is playing for tournament life. Meanwhile, the top, you win 3, you're done. They're going to get through. 2 of those teams are going to get through right now at the start of our broadcast. It'll be a pretty intense situation.
It's going to be a very long day. If you go to that 2-2 round, we're obviously going to have 9 matches on the A stream, so that is plenty of time for these players to play, and they'll have to grind through about 8 hours of Rocket League. So if you are 2-0, you just want to get through now. You want your day to be short so you can get some rest and get ready for that playoff bracket.
Okay, so we can see the round 3 is what we're about to play. We played rounds 1 and 2 yesterday, though. Lots of Rocket League action. We'll show you some of the best highlight moments. I'd highly encourage you to go back and watch some of the matches. There was a lot of fun upsets, a few intense Game 5. We hadn't even had a Game 5 overtime at one point. Let's talk about Furia, though. What a surprise. Is it a surprise here? Is this a team that's surprised? Because for some people, they were power ranking them lower.
Yeah,
Swiss, no. This is expected in Swiss, I guess. But I think people are power ranking them lower because of their recent struggles in South America and losing to Vitality pretty poorly 4-1 in playoffs. But I mean, these guys are the Swiss Demons. They have yet to lose in Swiss on a LAN set in this season.
There's only 2 teams that made it to both 2-0 rounds. That's Furia and Falcons, who we'll talk about in a little bit. But Furia, so much pace, and that is what you want to see. And against Gentlemates, the reigning major champions, Furia looked absolutely fantastic throughout that match. Game 1 went the way of Alpine, but after that, it was all Furia, and Yan was on another level.
Yeah, he was on another level the whole entire day. I mean, started off against OG. They had no answer for him, and then he continued that throughout. Drafinha was good as one. Lost, stepped it up. But then you got Falcons going up against the SSG squad, and I had some questions for Falcons because I want to know how good are they going to come out, and they came out firing once again. They had to go up against the LJ special early on, but they calmed in. They closed in the gap, all 3 players. The Twins, they had the synergy, and then TRK, when they went up against BDS, he didn't have his best series against SSG, but against BDS, he became the best player in Falcons, as he should be.
And what a run for them. They were down 2-1 versus Space Station. They bring that back, winning in 5, and it's exactly like Copenhagen. Then playing against the tournament favorites in BDS, Falcons take them down in 5.
Yeah, Falcons, I mean, what this team is doing to EU1 seeds in round 2, maybe BDS should look to draw more games, dodge this matchup, because it's not looking good next season. EU1 seed, you do not want to match up with Falcons in round 2. It's not bad, it's Game 5 overtime, but they want to get that win next time.
Yeah, for sure. No, and those are just 2 of the big stories that came out of yesterday. We saw OG reverse sweeping to stay alive and to put themselves into the 1-1 round. That was
Power
an intense
against
matchup.
Oxygen.
Power
huge
upset.
Unbelievable
right now.
upset.
If you're interested in watching Power's run, they're starting off their day on the alternate stream, twitch.tv/RL Esports against SSG. So they'll be playing there in the 1-1 round, see if Power can continue that story. But if we had to pick one player from yesterday, or if you guys actually had to pick one player from yesterday, they put up a poll on the Twitters, and you guys have voted player of the day from yesterday, Roas.
Yes, Roas absolutely deserved this as well. He was involved in 2 goals per game. That was number 2. The only one better was Beast Mode, but the quality of competition that the Falcons had to play against was so good. Space Station, the NA3 seed. A lot of people think they're on the cusp of a top 8 team. They could be top 8 here. And then, of course, when they go up against BDS, the number 1 team, the tournament favorites, Falcons delivered. Roas, he delivered again. The offensive presence, and he always has that defensive mind as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's the new thing for Roas, isn't it? Is getting him forward, getting him into the aggressive end, because he was on the older versions of Rule 1 before. He was the defensive anchor. But this guy's got ridiculous mechanics going forward. He really can do it all.
He can indeed. Well, there was incredible Rocket League. We showed you some highlight packages, give you kind of a taste of what happened yesterday. But let's walk through some of the best moments of what happened yesterday. Kind of walk them through in slow pace, give people a lot of time to appreciate them. We've alluded to SSG a few times. You talked about the LJ special earlier.
Oh, it was a special.
Can we see the cherry on top of that LJ special?
Ooh, I like that. The cherry on top. LJ was nothing short of sensational yesterday, and in my estimation, he hit the goal of the tournament so far.
Yeah, goal
Look at him
of the
right here, going up against the Falcons squad. Great defensive team, just gonna play it all the way through. One touch, low boost, bang over the top right corner, shot a slider. Nothing you can do right there for the Falcons, because you're just not expecting it coming. Right here, you're gonna see a perspective from Roas. He grabs the boost. Now listen, this is one of the best defensive players in the world. He sees LJ popping off the ball. He's comfortable. He has clears rotating back in behind him, and TRK should be there as well. He sees LJ coming off. I'm just going to force right here. Oh, wait, he actually threw it right on top of my head. I don't believe that Roas actually thought that LJ had the potential to get that type of power off the Musty right there. Otherwise, he would have jumped up and challenged it and contested in my estimation.
I don't even think Ross played it too badly. Like, he forced him. But, I mean, when you get forced, you go top ends with it. I mean, all right, fair enough. But,
and, like, the speed of that
wow.
shot, like, Killers is like, I can't defend this either. Like, no one on Falcons could. So LJ, he had a monster performance in that match, but Falcons, they did battle back. And my play is also from the Falcons, but this time they're going to clip on BDS. And this is a team play. This is a double fake team play, pass and play by Falcons, and this is what you love to see. We always talk about their mechanical skill, but the game presence of the Falcons is great. Right here, we'll see the fake by Roas and TRK. That's always a half volley shot. No, instead he fakes it, he passes it out to Killers, and Killers slots it home, and we'll see it from TRK's point of view. He doesn't have a lot of boost, but everyone expects a half volley shot here, a power shot to the outside post, but he fakes out Monkey Moon. He goes for the pass low to Killers, and then Killers, he still has to slot that. Monkey Moon, he does what he can. He puts himself up to block a few of the angles, but there's so many options available. But Killers, near post shot, a full team play by the Falcons, and that's why they're 2-0.
Yeah, you gotta say something. Exotic, like Monkey Moon, absolutely no favor. So he's in a bad position. Exotic said, I have no boost. Good luck. You're in a 1v2.
Yep,
But I mean, when you hit that, like, you hit the fake into the shot, like, there's that moment of having to readjust as a defender of, okay, he's faking, this is where I need to have my
that's
attention.
the shot, but
and you're looking for that there. It's slow. Your reaction slows so much down with that extra pass. I remember watching it live with you, and the moment he went for the pass instead of the shot, I was like, oh, this is a goal. This is completely over. What a play. Fantastic moment. Johnny, I feel like you're in a...
I thought I'd switch it up. I thought I'd switch it up today. Do something we don't usually do. Let's take a look at the kickoffs, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah, you got
Kickoff from Gladiator. So they're down by 2 goals here. They pull out the double kickoff, the bot kickoff, and get a goal against G2 to pull it back within 1. Atomic gets dunked on big time there. Does not get behind the ball enough, and G2 were not prepared for this one. But this is actually 3 seconds later, they do it again, and a mistake from G2. They actually cheat from the very back spawn. There are 3 different spawns when you're spawning at the back, and that's not the one you want to do it from. They did figure it out the next game, though, so Beast Mode gets a key bump onto Max as he's cheating here. You need to get that bump, or otherwise Max is through on goal. So they did stop it with this bump strategy. Really good play by Beast Mode with the slow cheat. But yeah, still not ideal. This is how you counter it, though. You need to get way high up on the ball like Simas did here. Top Cougars against KC. Back in the open qual where KC were eliminated. When you do that, you can get a much safer touch that doesn't stay in the middle. You can block it out to the side and get a team play going with the counter attack.
So my question is, when is the Merc hitbox going to become meta to block these kickoffs, all right? Just get the giant hitbox, just go right behind the ball so nothing happens. But it is interesting because we used to see like all these kickoffs going to the side to just try for that. Now we got 2 players going for a kickoff, and while it does work sometimes, that also brings 2 people with no boost.
It's counterable.
Yeah, so
I mean, it worked pretty well against G2. I'm sure they've been doing their homework, and they'll need to, because that's a popular strategy for Falcons as well.
Wait, Gabe, you just brought up an excellent point. What happens if after you scored a goal, you could quickly change your car, your preset, and so then you could adjust based on what you just did. So you're on a 1-0, and you know the kickoff's coming. Let me switch to the Merc.
Or if you're up 8-0, then you bring out 3 Mercs. You know,
a hero FPS, you can like go back into your base and swap characters and like come back out.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Crazy.
I feel like we're describing a different game at this point, but my goodness, that would be fun stuff. So hopefully you'll learn something from that. Yeah, the kickoff's continuing to evolve 8 years into this game. Nothing's changed, and yet somehow we keep finding new ways to play it. Gotta love it here. Now, we just gave you a kind of a down low on how everything works. Now, you're basically a Rocket League expert. Speaking of Rocket League experts, there's someone around this building somewhere who's given us 3 hot takes, and we're going to try and identify who they are without knowing who they are, and then we're going to grill them about their terrible takes. So let's take a look at take number 1 and see what this is here. Beast Mode will be the best performing player at the event.
That's like 15 of 15 talent are going to say that, right? Like Beast Mode, that's
I'm already thinking it's EU talent or CJ.
Because they're throwing them off.
Yeah, trying to throw us off the trail here.
I like it. I like
That's
it.
what I'm thinking.
Okay. I think that's a good vote. Let's get some more information
I'm smelling
here.
coal.
Coal sounds good. Let's see. What's our second take here? 4 regions will be represented in the semifinals.
Again, could be anybody.
That's not a very hot take.
Yeah, that's not a hot take, but like the EU scent is being
You've got to be big
off.
on Furia for that one, because Furia did miss it last time.
Furia is kind of the most questionable
so maybe
of the
Jorby.
4.
The playoff question mark, yeah, Jorby potentially.
Okay. Let's see. Maybe statement 3 will make it real clear here. So we get into it. Neither team from the Copenhagen finals will make it back.
So
Okay,
Beast
I'm
Mode's the
not
best
saying CJ
player,
then.
but he's not in the Copenhagen Major Finals. Give me Stacks.
Stacks.
Give me
Again,
Stacks?
do you think Stacks does
That would be
this
such a
again?
mind game. He was the first one in Copenhagen. Okay, we got to vote for Stacks. You gonna stick with Cole?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
All right, I'll go Stumpy. Let's mix it up. We'll go Stumpy on this one.
Let's go. I'm gonna go Herc. Just it's got a gut feeling. Let's just see here. Let's see who it is here on the other side of things. We were close.
None of you were even close.
We had him in the
mentioned
middle.
you.
We had him at halftime.
It was the semifinals one. I wanted to kind of give you the little hint. I didn't want to be like, oh, South America. You know, that was way too obvious because none of you.
So, okay, Jorby, I've got a question for you. How badly are Daniel and Atomic playing that Beast Mode's the best player at the event, but they don't make the final?
Well, I mean, you can still be the best performing player at the event and not make the final.
No.
That's
because G2's going to run into Furia. Because they're going to run into a hot Furia.
Daniel and Atomic must absolutely have the worst tournament of all time. That's all.
How would you have the worst tournament of all time? They could make it to the
Jorby
semifinals. They could be looking great. They could go 7 games, John.
All right,
Jorby hits them.
So your prediction winner for this entire thing is Furia, right?
It is.
I believe so. Tell me how they're going to do it.
Furia, they're going to take down Vitality today.
Okay.
Don't know who they're going to match up against in the quarterfinals. Doesn't matter. Going to crush them. And then I'm hoping that they get to play G2 so we finally get revenge and I get to pick on T-Base a little bit more.
Imagine
It'd be great. For all the heckling he's been doing to me over the years about G2 against Furia, it'd be great to get him back. I think it's going to happen this time.
Well, Jorby, what's your first match of the day?
First match of the day?
What's the first one you're casting?
Oh, I'm casting Chiefs Gladiators, third on the mainstream.
On the mainstream, folks. Jorby, we'll see you a little bit later on. Thanks for taking the time.
Sounds good. Thanks, guys.
All right. So, well, you know, some opinions, some takes. You know,
I at least said his name while we were talking about it. So I'm
we did.
a half a medal.
Yeah.
You know,
Causation chain didn't make sense.
The Stacks is still the first time that it was like it was not even on our radar when he popped up there. So Stacks is still kind of the king of that game. Folks, we got a lot of fun games going on here, and some of them hopefully help you understand a little bit of what's going on with all the teams, with the drama here. If you're tuning in again for the first time here and you're like, I'm not quite sure who is good, you guys keep mentioning a whole bunch of team names. We've power ranked all of the teams across all the casters. Everyone did a power ranking, and we've averaged it here. We're going to do this every day. So here's how the power rankings has updated from yesterday. Yesterday, BDS was the top team. They've dropped 3 spots
here. This is outrageous. What?
3?
We need to have a conversation, Johnny. We need to have a conversation.
BDS number 4? They lost in overtime game 5 to Falcons, and now they're number 4.
So you have them where? 2?
I got Falcons 1, BDS 2.
So you still have them above G2 though?
Oh, yeah, they lost it. My number 2 or my number 1 lost to number 2. Why would they go below number 3?
Yeah, the G2 didn't get. Well, Bates said it earlier. They didn't get tested, and yet now they're the number 1 team power ranked after what we saw yesterday. That didn't matter.
Realistically, they should have been the number 1 team power ranked coming in.
Okay.
I mean, people, you gotta give preference to EU because EU does win all the lands.
Sure.
So it makes sense that BDS would be number 1 team. But there's no. I keep saying that G2 is the only team in the world that has been to every grand final this season.
You're not wrong.
So they should be the best team in the world. That makes sense. And then Vitality reigning world champions.
But I don't see Vitality 2. I think Falcons at least have to move up above
G2
Vitality.
Mickey brackets, I'm telling you, this team, they've got some serious Mickey bracket allegations. They can score a point against that today if they beat Falcons. That would be the best, the most quality win they've had in Swiss by far, here or in Copenhagen. But yeah, they've got some Mickey bracket allegations. That's all I'm saying.
Love seeing Furia jump up a bit there as well after kind of being a little underranked yesterday. Power as well. Big win there against Oxygen. So keep an eye on those region leaders, region champions, seeing how they do in the power rankings. Speaking of other fun games, we had all the players or all the casters as well as our statistician Direct draft a team from all the players who are here. And you can see Leaf at the top doing very well. But Direct also, you know, I mean, hey, you guys, he knows a thing or two.
Yeah, but Leaf with beast mode, he's like way above everyone in gas rating. It's like 3.5, and no one else is like above 2.
I'm moving up. I've made a gain here.
Man, how low were you that you're moving up?
I was in Dazzering spot, so I moved up 1. Your T-base is plummeting. Well, you were first, now you're
I actually feel like I'm just leveling out because you got to think about it. Leaf, Beast only plays 6 games, and you would think he's going to play more than 6 games a day, and he's playing against Falcons.
Leaf's going to drop.
So his averages are crazy. So you think Beast Mode's averages are going to go down. Same thing with Oski's averages for D-Rec. So they need to level out. So while my team's leveling out and becoming consistent, Leaf X and D-Rec expect to see them towards the back half.
I just need Archie to pop.
I need Chicago today to have a good day in the 1-on-1s. We'll see if he can pull that one off. Folks, we also been making a battle of who can predict the best here. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Gibbs up at the top. Chat, though.
Chat's doing
good
very
job,
well.
Chat.
And Chat's got G2. I don't know how we pulled that, but all right. I'll take it. But Bates, what's happening, man?
Look at the EU, OC EU synergy, by the way. CJ Cole, myself, Shogun, and Stumpy have all got the same points. And so Section 104.
Incredible.
So we can't be separated.
That's fantastic.
Coin sitting perfectly at 50-50.
That's right. See, it's just really me versus the coin. That's, that's the only thing everybody cares about.
Let's not look at the bottom line at all. We can just get this graph out of the screen. We're not talking about that. So, yeah, we'll say it's early in the tournament. We got 3 more days for those on the bottom to kind of catch up. And today there's a lot of coin flippy sort of matches.
It's a swing day. Yeah,
absolutely. We'll see how that one goes, folks. Lots of action to get to, and we are close to kickoff. So let's get you caught up on where everything's going to be happening. 2 streams happening all day. We let you know this is the last day we have the 2 streams. So on the alternate stream, twitch.tv/RL Esports, or the alternate stream on the YouTube, you can catch these 4 matches for round 3. They'll have Furia versus Vitality, Twisted Minds versus Mobula, OG versus BDS. Can OG find a way past BDS on that one? Power versus Space Station, folks. We'll see those happening on the alternate stream. Here on the main stream, though, for round 3, 4 other matches, we'll get to see some drama. Falcons versus G2. One of those teams going to be undefeated into the playoffs. Chiefs versus Gladiators. One of those teams going home. The Gentlemates of Alpine versus Team Secret. And to kick things off, let's start off with Oxygen again. They were the first match yesterday. They're going to play a different team with a yellow logo here, this time going up against North America, Gen G.
Last time around, Oxygen played Power. That was the one huge upset I felt like throughout the first day.
Yeah.
They didn't look like the same team we saw in Europe. And then they go up against Gladiators later, and they only put up 2 goals per game. So Oxygen, slow start. It's a brand new day, and we know what happens in Rocket League. When there's a brand new day, these teams can look completely different, Johnny. So we'll see if Oxygen can show their worth. They're an EU4 seed. They're expected to be top 8.
Yeah, and this interesting thing for me, after the loss to Power yesterday, Oski tweeted that they were playing to not lose, which it explains a little bit of what was going on the pitch. They were just trying to, just play solid Rocket League, wait for Power to mess up and collect a free win. But Power really showed up, and I mean, if you give Power that kind of space and if you give them that time on the ball, they do gain confidence. And they're I think they're underrated, honestly, Power. If they can get a foothold in the series, they're a legitimate team. But Oxygen can't afford to do that today. They've got to start just with an aggressive, mindset and get into the Gen G half. Gen G do also start slow.
Exactly, and it starts with this young man right here. In my estimation, he had one of his worst LAN performances of the day.
Yeah.
In general, his whole entire career yesterday, he was not himself. Only averaged 267 throughout the whole entire day. Very low goal participation. He wasn't up in the sky. He wasn't creating plays. He wasn't making it awkward for either the Gladiators or Power. So you expect to see him come in a little bit more aggressive here, especially because the Gen G squad, who looked pretty solid yesterday.
The defending Copper Box champion, only one here back defending a title he won 2 years ago. He's on a different team, though. Archie, captain of Hero of Oxygen.
Yeah, and Archie, he has had some insane LAN performances before. We'll see if he can do that. On day 1, he was kind of invisible at times. Oxygen, like as a whole, outside of Oski, was invisible. So that is why they had that slow start. So if Archie, if he pops off, then Oxygen can definitely go 3-1 here in this Swiss.
We'll see how Oxygen handles a different golden opponent, the Tigers of Gen G, sitting on the other side. And we talk about how Gen G oftentimes has a slow start in Swiss of any form, online or on LAN. It's day 2, though. They're going to continue to ramp up.
Listen, they are going to continue to ramp up, and I think Gen G looked pretty solid yesterday. I had some questions, especially about FK. We've been hyping him for the past 2 years, 3 years, 4 years of his career, basically his whole entire career, the moment he hit the stage. And he hasn't yesterday got the results that I think he would want, but he did perform, and he was truly one of the best players in North America yesterday. He was absolutely lights out in both his series, and I think Abjack was filling in the cracks as well. But to me, Chronic didn't also have his best day. Same way, kind of the same likeness as Joyo, where the shots just weren't falling, where he seemed a little hesitant, not confident in his ability. And you expect to see, I like to see the smiles. That means he's feeling better today. I want to see that throughout the series.
But Gen G, the offense has to wake up. I feel like First Killer is trying to do a lot, but it's not really working. They played 9 games, and only 3 times did they score more than 1 goal in those games. So Gen G, I think they were very passive at times. I feel like Chronic was a deep third man, and he was just kind of waiting for things to develop, but nothing ever came to him. So if he moves up just a bit more, I think he had a bad day yesterday. So if he pops off, I think Gen G, they can definitely be one of those teams that makes a major run.
I think Gen G yesterday, to me, they looked very almost tight on the pitch, so they weren't really getting spread out in offense, and I want to see more from them in offense, getting the ball moving laterally more, because they're going very direct all the time, and it's a bit predictable. And we know that they can, create the multi-pronged offense. We've seen them do it many times this season. I'm definitely worried about the start of this series, though, for Gen G. They lost game 1 in both of the series yesterday. They almost went 2-0 down against Secret. They did go 2-0 down against Vitality. And Oxygen are the kind of team that if they can get a good game one, I mean, we've seen them blow out so many teams this split online in Europe. So Gen G cannot afford to give Oxygen a good game one here, or they could run away with it.
I've been keeping an eye on the coaches in the back every time we see him on screen and thinking back, did that player play in Season 5? Chrome. He was on Evil Geniuses in the Season 5 the very first time we played in the Copper Box. Didn't have the best performance, but very few players have made it that far. Snasky, he was in the scene, but didn't quite qualify for that one.
Okay. But so Oxygen is one of those teams, like in Europe, it was either 3-0 or 0-3 a lot of the times for them. So game one is very important to them. Again, Gen G, slow start last time around. Like, I think First Killer was playing fantastic yesterday. Apparently, Jack, he began to back him up a lot more. And with that Vitality Series, I think they can learn a lot by their game 3 and 4 win. But we'll see if that will help them versus another EU team in Oxygen.
Johnny, how important is game 1 of this series?
I think it decides it, honestly. I think the winner of game 1 is going to win the series, because if Gen G do lose game 1, and I'll spoiler a little bit here, I expect them to lose game 1. I mean, they're slow starters. Oxygen are not going to come in with that, passive mindset. Let's just wait for Gen G to beat themselves like they did yesterday against Power. We know they're going to come in all guns blazing, and that's the mindset that we want to see from Oxygen. If they can put it all together on the pitch, I think they might run away with this, with Gen G being a slow starter.
How do you know that they're going to come in all guns blazing?
Just a mindset. What kind of mindset do you think they're going to have for this? They went in yesterday. Oski tweeted it. We were playing to not lose. They were playing safe. They're playing carefully. They're not going to do that against Gen G. You're going to see pre-jump reads. You're going to see, everybody get up quick for everything. That's what they do against the big teams, and it doesn't always work. But I think it should work against Gen G if they're showing up in the form they did yesterday.
I think I would agree, but I'm a little hesitant about Oxygen at the moment, because I think they know. I mean, Leaf asked Snasky about the world's chances. And Snasky said it's not on the radar, but it's impossible not to be on the radar. They have to know, they have to be privy to it. If all the teams who have pressure on them, they have the most pressure, because they know they have to go the furthest. They have to go all the way to the top 2. So each series matters to them, every single mistake. Now, honestly, I think that's why they might play a little bit too tight yesterday.
But it's so far, I think that it's so far away. Like, they've got to make the final. They're not thinking about that right now. They're thinking about Gen G. So if this was the match to qualify them for Worlds ahead of KC, I would agree with you. I think they would have massive pressure on them, because they'd be thinking, oh my goodness, we beat Gen G, we make Worlds. But that is so far away. That's not going to be on the radar right now. I think that they're going to be fully focused on Gen G, because Gen G is an opponent that deserves your full focus.
And at the same time, for that squad of like a Gen G, they also want to make a finals. Like, they know they qualify for Worlds, but First Killer, he's never won a title. They would love to do it now and get that monkey off their back to go into the World Championship as favorites. They know they can. Every time they show up on LAN, even when they're not having the best online performance, they find a way to perform and be a top 4 team.
First Killer, one of the best players to ever play the game, but that has not won or held a trophy at this point. We'll see if they can pull it off. See the players who making their last moment fist bumps. That means we are very close to game starting. So we'll make our predictions. You guys have been voting in the chat. Hashtag OXG, hashtag GGM1. Keep those predictions coming here. And Johnny, start us off. Who you got?
I said it already. I'm going Oxygen here. I think versus the field, I think Gen G are better right now. I would expect them to have a better record against most teams of this tournament than Oxygen. But this matchup in particular, I'm leaning Oxygen, because I think they could just get a hot start and get the momentum that we know they can play very well with.
So the European goes with the European team. That makes sense, right? But I'm going to go Gen G, because Oxygen literally showed me nothing yesterday.
Okay.
So I need to see what they can do. Gen G at least battled Vitality, so I think that was better of them on day 1, so I got to go with Gen G.
I'm going with Gen G simply because I do believe that Chronic is going to make the adjustments. He won't play as passive, and I think that's going to be great for Gen G. Joyo, I haven't seen him yet, and I don't know if I'm going to see him this series, so I got Gen G.
I hate the argument of we haven't seen the players yet because it's a new day, and that's the same argument I'm making about Gen G here. They're continuing to ramp up. I think that they're going to play better today than they did yesterday just because they seem to always do that. I do have Gen G on this one, but man, am I down the middle on it. My brain feels like I should have gone the other way. We'll see how the coin feels about it.
Yep. It feels like Champions Field.
I went Oxygen on this one, so we'll see. Split on the desk between the coin and Johnny and 3 analysts.
That coin is a European.
I did power rank Gen G above Oxygen, by the way. I did power rank them above, but matchups sometimes flip that. This is close. It's a close one.
Okay, well, how does chat feel about it? We've been we're thinking of both sides here. There's an argument to be made for both teams, and chat could be pretty split here. I feel like 62% for Gen G. North America's waking up. Gotta appreciate that. Also, Jack, one of the 3 English players here playing on his home turf. You know he'd like to get a title on home country here. So let's get into the game, folks. Enough talking on the desk. I'm excited to watch them rock. I know you are too. Gen G, Oxygen, both trying to prove that they are stronger than their numbers demonstrate, folks. It's EU versus NA to kick off day 2. Oxygen versus Gen G. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
Hanging out with First Killer here in the mixed zone of Gen G. Congratulations on the win. You guys look calm and collected.
Thank you, Leaf.
Yeah, and just even in your tone right now, it feels like, did you guys know that win was coming? I don't know. You just look like it was expected.
I think, yeah, we felt super confident yesterday. After Vitality series, like, we felt really good in the second half of the series. We felt like ourselves again.
Right.
And today, I don't know, we just woke up. We felt really good.
Good.
Super happy, and I don't know, just took it.
Did you guys even need to, like, scrim or anything? You're just like, no, we're good.
We had a scrim, yeah.
Johnny was mentioning on Desk before that they expected Oxygen to come out full swing with pressure because yesterday they said they felt hesitant. Did you feel that pressure at all at the beginning?
Honestly, in the first game, the only reason they won is because we were just letting bad goals in.
Right.
I didn't really feel much pressure from them. I feel like we had control of the game the whole entire time.
Now, is there ever any potential when you guys are feeling good, you're like, yeah, we're on it today, that you can get overconfident and maybe lose it? Has that happened to you guys before?
It definitely has happened before. Definitely online. This last split, it happened a lot. But right now, every time we feel really good, we just remind ourselves, like, just stay calm, keep the ball close, and just, like, keep playing our game style.
Is there someone on the team that takes charge? Is it coach? Is it the players? Who kind of takes lead to make sure that you stay in that perfect slot?
Chrome has been really good with that. He just reminds us after every game.
Yeah.
Sometimes even goals like that. We just need to stay calm. And Jack, most of the time, he just keeps like a calm tone so that we don't get like panicky.
Right. Yeah.
Whatever it is. So yeah, we just calm.
Was he sitting in the middle? Is there a reason you guys keep him in the middle? Is that strat? Because he talks a lot then?
I think it's because he talks the most.
Yeah.
We just keep him in the middle. He also gets really loud when he's feeling it, so we just keep him in the middle.
That's fair enough. That way you only get the one ear from each of you that's getting perforated when he yells, right?
Yeah,
Hey,
exactly.
we got a deep dive. I'm going to get a look at the screen here. One play you made here, you had a musty and it missed. But immediately afterwards, you stayed in the play. Can you walk me through, is that your decision? Does a teammate call out to stay in the play? What goes on in comms there?
For that one specifically, I kind of just went for the musty. I landed in their net, and I was just rotating out. So I just happened to be there. But normally, you always want to just have someone there. You don't want to like leave a gap.
Genji's like really good at keeping someone on that post too. Like you guys have always done that.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just curious because like I just want to be off for boost. I'd be scared to be caught out. Like if you do flip and it misses, now you got 2 players on offense. You ever worried that that might happen in a position like that?
I think it's different when we have the ball.
Right.
It's like, obviously, if they have the ball in their corner or they have possession, then you don't really want to have 2 players close. Mainly just one person just forcing or whatever.
Right,
have your second just kind of spaced back. But in that situation, it was completely fine.
Yeah, well, very evidently, you got a goal out of it. Anyways, thank you for your time, man. Congratulations on the win. And hopefully the confidence keeps with you guys going on.
Of course.
And thank you guys for sticking with us. We have a long day ahead of us. It has just begun. 1 out of the way. And up next, reigning major champs Gentlemates. They did lose to Sam already once. Will Team Secret make it 2?
At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
Get back to work.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter. No back and forth. It's turn after turn. Bumps it off. Now comes the follow. No one from G2's there. They went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield. A pass in front. We are going to Champions Field.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy T-Bates here, and I'm back yet again with another version of T-Bates Debates. You send in your takes, I rip them apart. Some of you ask for advice. I got plenty of that to give. Let's have some fun. First tweet we have here is from Sam Sonic. Sam Sonic says, do you think we will see Resolve GG progress further next time? Because I surely do. Well, Sam Sonics, let me teach you a little something about life. You start from rock bottom, and that's exactly where Resolve GG is. So once you're all the way down here, the camera can't see anymore. You can only come right back up. And that's exactly what Resolve can do. So it's either gonna stay down there, or you're gonna keep elevated. Which means that your take covers the whole entire diaspora, from one end, the end, rock bottom, all the way to getting better. So of course they'll get better. That's easy, that's simple. Why'd you even ask me this question? From Random 40, nice name. Hi, at T3Base. I just need to know why NA is going to have 3 top 8 teams at the major. Or Random, you're probably expecting me to go, I can tell you what, we'll have 3 top 8 teams, NA's the best, and yum. I'm not giving you that. I'm here on T-Base Debates where I only give the facts. And the facts of the matter is, we'll have 3 top 8 teams. We got SSG, we got OG, we got G2, and we got Gen.G Mobile 1 Gaming Racing. Matter of fact, Random, I'm surprised. You should have said why NA's gonna have 4 top 8 teams at the Copper Rocks this time around. And it's just because we're simply the best region in the world. It's not like we haven't won a land in about 3.5 years. It doesn't matter. That's just because we're the best and nobody needs to know about that. Next question. No disclaimers. Gon_22. How can I do an IRL flip reset with my car? Well, I personally wouldn't advise you to do an IRL flip reset, because that means that not only will you hurt yourself, but somebody else will be hurt in the process as well. That's simply not possible. Now, what you can do is you can go watch the professionals over there on motorsports who flip their cars and their motorbikes all the time. They can get the job done. They might not do a flip reset, but at least they can do a flip. But you, Gon_22, I'm assuming it's just a regular human civilian. You should stay nice and controlled and make sure you don't get any tickets. All right, next question. Ooh. All right, this is already gonna be great. Hi, T-Bates. I have a friend who refuses to admit that G2 is the #1 team in the world. He has watched both NA and EU teams compete, but for some reason does not think they are at the top. How can I convince him to accept the facts? Pick unrelated. Well, Tall L, what I would say is that if your friend does look something like Johnny Boy, or maybe even is Johnny Boy. One, you have a great friend, because Johnny, he's a great guy. The last time I was in London, he brought me all around. He made sure I was nice and comfortable, and he wants me to go to Glasgow and Edinburgh and everywhere else in Scotland. So if your friend is Johnny Boy, that's great. You know somebody who's very famous. But +1 for Utah, L. +2 as well, because now you have an important job to convince a man who is absolutely delusional that he's delusional. And some would say that's nearly impossible. So here's what I would do for you. What I would do is I would tell your friend that Daniel's actually transitioning over to EU. He's about to move over, and G2 organization, they're going to move with him. So Beast Mode and Atomic, they're all going to take flights. They're all going to move and start playing from France. And once you convince him that they play from France, then he'll admit that they're the best team in the world. Until then, he's not gonna budge. And it doesn't matter what they do. So if G2 wins this LAN, I guarantee you that your friend, Mr. Delusional, is going to say that for some reason G2 is still not the best team. So you need to convince G2 organization to move over to France. I know they're based in Germany. Move the NA team over to France, get them to play there, and then your friend, Mr. Delusional, will finally concede that G2 is the best team in the world. All right, next tweet from Squeeps. Ring ring. Hey there at T3Bates. Congrats on a law degree. How can you use that big brain of yours to teach me how to not fall on my face when analyzing RL gameplay at the major? Insert clip.
AJG's on the back wall. I just want to credit him right here. Y'all see him? Oh, no!
He's all right, Chad. He's okay.
You think you're funny. Well, what you want to do is not have a big box. Sorry, I'm traumatized. A big box right underneath your toes that is making you have to stretch out. Also, what you also don't want to do is you don't want to be a small person like me. I only have such length in my legs to actually stretch out, and that was another obstruction in my way. It was all designed for me to fail. And another thing you want to do is make sure you rehearse. People like Johnny Boy sabotage you and make sure that not to rehearse because I have a feeling that everything's going to go wrong. And it did go wrong. Everything went wrong. I hurt myself, literally. I could have been injured. But you know what? I wasn't. Follow those 3 principles. Don't listen to Johnny Boy. Grow, and don't be short. And in 3, rehearse. All right, everybody. Thanks again for watching another version of T-Base Debates. Hope you enjoyed your time. Make sure you send in your tweets to be featured next time around. And as usual, 1, 2, toodaloo. Catch you next time.
Game 1 went exactly as Johnny Boy predicted, and then things went quickly off the rails. Gen G able to take care of business against Oxygen. They are now 1 win away from playing in the bracket. Oxygen, they will look for that second win a little bit later on today. Yeah, I mean, Johnny, you guys got to sit there and watch the match. How'd you feel about it after? Give me your timeline through the match as you're watching Game 1 to Game 4.
I had you in the first quarter, I can't lie. It was exactly as expected for all of 5 minutes, and then actually Gen G played exceptionally well. They came back much sooner, and I think that's great for Gen G that they're moving in the right direction from day 1 to day 2. They're getting into the series earlier. I mean, they do still have a bit of a slow start though. Game 1 was not theirs. But big problem for Oxygen. This is looking like a long day ahead of them, and a great day for Vatira's hate watching party, because Oxygen are struggling. That was not the closeout performance, and not the ability to ride the wave of momentum that we're used to seeing from this team.
Yeah, Game 1 was not good, and especially from Chronic again. A couple of miscues on defense, and I was like, oh, we're gonna have the same Chronic that we saw from day 1. But the Game 3 overtime winner by Chronic, I think, is going to show a lot, not only for this match, but going into future rounds, that confidence boost that he will get out of that, because that was a key moment throughout this match. Because if Oxygen goes up 2-1, that this might have been over.
Well, I think that this replay package doing a good job here. Game 2 also super important there. You saw the own goal, you know, kind of forced own goal in Oxygen, and then Oski had one really big whiff in front of their net there in Game 2. That was a 1-goal game. He makes that shot, or if they don't hit that own goal for some reason, that game goes very differently. And if Game 2 goes in Oxygen's favor, man, Johnny Boy looks like an absolute genius, right? So a series of unfortunate events here that were followed up by the Game 3 overtime winner, and then here that shot is. This was
such a great shot.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. The rotating into goal, 2 decisions from Appjack to clear the way there.
That's the thing. You see Chrome right there. He's really trying to hype up Chronic because he knows he has to get involved more, and then First Killer doing First Killer
bicycle kick.
Oh, what a shot there. 1.25 goals per game. Shot 41% as well. First Killer on land, you know he's going to perform.
Now, he's been the best player of Gen G the whole entire tournament. He was the best player on the pitch, even with large Oscar ball. And now FK, he's on one right now. And they're looking good, man. I will say that I laughed when we slowed it down, because Appjack's shooting has been a little questionable. Also, Chronic shooting has been a little bit questionable too, but he did clutch up. And then I just got to say, their energy, especially Chrome's energy, when they score, you can hear Chrome from across the arena. He's making so much noise, really gassing up the guys. But then looking over towards that Oxygen side, man, it's just it's flat right. It's something's missing.
2 days in a row now, which is worrying, because you know, one day, fair enough, you know, you're against Power, you're the heavy favorites, you know, sometimes that could put unnecessary pressure on you. But day 2 to come out like this, that's a real problem, because this could be their last day if they don't fix this. And you know, they won't even make crowd. Joyo not making crowd in London would be a disaster for the London fans. So they've got to get it together. They just got to come out confident, because they've still, even after a game on win, they've still not looked like themselves.
They did 3-0 Gladiators. Very likely they will face one of these 0-2 teams that wins later. Unless it's Gladiators, then they might get bounced out of that. But their game differential isn't that bad, so they should win their next match. But you never know, because they've been incredibly flat.
Okay, well, we can show you guys what's been happening around the Swiss. 2 matches went down at the same time while you were over here watching Gen G take care of Oxygen. Power managed to get a game off Space Station, but Space Station kind of padded their stats in the other games there. There were some pretty strong blowouts. Space Station looking strong now at 2 wins. We'll see them in round 4. A few other matches, though, to get through on our stream, as well as the alternate stream. You can check the action out at twitch.tv/RL Esports. They're going to be playing with OG and BDS next there. We'll see how that one goes. Can OG continue the momentum from yesterday after their reverse sweep win in round 2? Find out against BDS. That's a tough order. Over here, though, we're going to see some Falcons in G2 a little bit later on, and the Chiefs and Gladiators will play for their tournament life after this next match. The current reigning defending major champions, Gentlemates Alpine, taking on the 2nd seed from South America, Team Secret.
And Gentlemates Alpine, we gassed them up all the time. Gibbs talks about 20 of 21 or 21 of 22, some of those type of ones. That's how many games they won when they scored first, 1 goal each apart over there in Copenhagen. And then yesterday, they were up 1-0 against Furia in Game 2, and you're like, oh, we've seen this story before. This is exactly what they're going to do. But they faltered. Furia came right back, and they took the momentum from them. And then moving on throughout the whole entire series, you really didn't see Gentlemates have any semblance of offensive pressure.
They are land players, obviously. They won Copenhagen Major, but I think there was always question marks because of how close those wins were. Could they do it again? They made history, the only EU4 seed to ever win a major. So... But now they're coming back down to earth a bit. They didn't win any of the regional tournaments in Open Qualifiers 4, 5, and 6, and now they've dropped their first LAN match. So can they bounce back, Johnny?
Yeah, they're definitely going to be in their heads a little bit about that one. I mean, these are experienced players, but you've just taken your first loss on LAN of the season. That's got to hurt. They were perfect before then, 7 series wins in a row, and now they've taken 1L to a very strong Furia. So let's see how they bounce back. Luckily for them, they are likely to win this one. It's a heavy favorite matchup, and even I'm going to say right now, I won't tell you what we've predicted. Every single caster that is not on the desk right now has gone Gentlemates with their predictions. So across the board, everybody's saying Gentlemates. Over in the B stream, everybody's saying BDS as well. So this is a great matchup to bounce back with, I would say.
Well, they did. Their first loss was to Furia, and they are now playing Team Secret, a team that would argue they are as good as Furia, and their results would show it, even though they come in as the number 2 seed here, Gibbs.
Yeah, we talk about it a lot. When we talk about offense, it's about KV1. You gotta just make him be quiet. Like, if he's quiet in this series, then it's over. This is a 3-0 very, very quickly. But if KV1, like, if he begins pretty hot, then those offensive numbers begin to roll. We talk about it all the time with the mates, is they love their 1-0 games. They go up 1 goal, they sit back and play defense, but if it's the opposite, if they're trailing, they can get into some trouble, Bates.
They sure can get into some trouble. We saw them go up against Team Secret yesterday. Not Team Secret. Team Secret went up against Chiefs yesterday. And then when Chiefs won their games, they won about 4 goals apiece. So it breaks me question a little bit. Like, once a team starts rolling, like Gentleman starts rolling, maybe Team Secret can't necessarily bounce back, but they did end up scoring immediately. I think KB1 came off the kickoff in game number 5 and just seized the momentum from a surging Chiefs, and that ended up leading them to this matchup right here. They're going to have to replicate their South American brethren, though, in Furia, in order to beat this Gentleman squad.
Yeah, problem is, though, it's tough to replicate Furia. I don't know if anyone can really do what Furia does. Just the roster they've got and the way that they play is just super unique, and I don't think Team Secret have that kind of firepower.
And this is a World Championship clinching match for them as well. If Team Secret win, that is 2 wins in Swiss, and they will clinch their World Championship spot. Right now, they will have to play a tiebreaker versus Complexity if they lose 2 in a row here today.
Well, and this is kind of what, Johnny, you were alluding to with Oxygen, you know, in the last match, saying like, oh, if this was the match to get into Worlds, I'd say there's some extra pressure, but it's not. They got to make it to the grand finals. This is the case for Team Secret, though. This is the match.
They got 2 shots at least, so it's not as much pressure.
I don't think they're going to feel too much pressure here, Secret, because they are massive underdogs. So they're probably just going to go in here and, you know, just try. It's almost like a warm-up. It just is. If they win it, wow, that's amazing. But they can't feel too sad about it if they don't. They'll have 1 shot later on today to get that second win, clinch Worlds. And at that point, I mean, if they could do that, they're 1 match away from playoffs. So just 1 step at a time here, but this one's kind of a gimme for Team Secret. They're the massive underdogs.
Hashtag M8, hashtag TS in the chat. Let us know who you think is going to win. We'll go down the line. Johnny, you said everybody that's not on the desk picked Gentlemates. Let's see if it was an entire sweep of the talent team. Who you got?
I have also gone Gentlemates here. I think that they are, you know, not their Copenhagen dominant selves, but it should still be good enough to beat Team Secret, who didn't look great yesterday against Chiefs. I expected a much more one-sided win for them against Chiefs yesterday. So, yeah, I have to go Gentlemates.
And that's the big detriment, is I thought they would 3-0 Chiefs, and they didn't. So Team Secret, I can't pick them here. Have to go with the mates.
Yeah, I think going all the way to Game 5 against the Chiefs is very telling. Gentlemates, they are the reigning major champions. I understand they lost yesterday, but you expect to bounce back for them. I got them in a sweep.
And a sweep as well here. I mean, I'm maybe a little bit less I'm a little more hesitant here with the Gentlemates. I do also have the Gentlemates here, but again, this is the first time we're seeing them play on land after a loss. Yeah. They did get to sleep between it. It shouldn't be a problem. They should, on paper, beat Team Secret here, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. So the entire talent team has predicted Gentlemates to take down Team Secret.
The coin will too.
Coin went with it went with Oxygen, went with the underdog in the last pick, and came up the wrong side. We'll see if it can predict the favorite this time. Nope, it comes up Team Secret on this one. I know it kind of looked like I did that.
That was a little questionable. That flip.
I can flip it again.
No. You got it.
No, it's fine. No,
Okay.
I saw it.
Okay,
it was legal. It's good.
I did not flip it over again there. Coin loves its underdogs. We'll see. Maybe it's the only entity in the building that predicts Team Secret here. This tells you how big of a favorite, though, Gentlemates is in this matchup, that everybody is going.
I mean, they're major champions, right? You have to give them, like, it's 1 land loss. They will bounce back.
Okay, Chad has them as well here. So everything believes in the world, everyone in the world believes Team Secret can't do this, but we don't play matches in people's heads. We play them on the pitch. Let's get into it, folks. A best of 5 to get that second win here to go moving forward. It's the Gentlemates versus Team Secret.
Itachi from the Gentle Mates joining me in the mix zone. Itachi looked like a fairly breeze of a win, very easy.
Yeah, to be honest, it was a good match. Like, they're playing good normally. We screamed them, and it's a good team. But yeah, today I think it wasn't their best level, and we played decent. Right. I'm proud of us. So yeah, it was a good game. So
talk to me about Secret then, because you mentioned that they're a good team. You respect the play that they usually bring. What do you think they maybe were missing in today's that you were able to exploit?
Like, the thing with them is that in scrims they're really aggressive. We see that they play with a lot of confidence, but obviously when you play a LAN in a big stage, it's hard to do it on LAN. So yeah, today they didn't have that confidence. So we just play our game and it worked.
Right. Well, you see your teammates on screen right now. Talk to me about how great you guys are feeling right now. I mean, is there any underlying, I guess, worry or anything that you won't be able to repeat the win of last time? Or are you all feeling good?
Nah, to be honest, we're all feeling good. We have winners in our team. We all won.
That's true. It's very true. Yeah.
And we know how to win. It's just about the mentality. Of course, you need always a bit of luck, a bit of everything in the tournament to win it. But I think we have the good mentality. We trained hard for the rest of this tournament and for everything. So yeah, I think we have everything to win again, to get that back to back, and yeah, I hope we can do it.
Well, does every goal matter to you? Because I know some teams are pretty calm when they score, but even when you guys were winning, you were still getting loud for every single goal.
Yeah, of course. That's what we keep saying to each other. Even if we think we can win, we are winning the game like 6-0 or 7-0, we have to celebrate every goal. Every time if we can bury our opponent more, we do it. So of course we always need to celebrate, to keep the hype, to keep everything.
Right. Again, and for today, I mean, I imagine that you feel, okay, a little hiccup yesterday, and now it's just going to be smooth sailing. You feel like in your mind's eye that you guys are clear, next win, and you're through.
Yeah. Like yesterday, it was like today, we had a good mentality. We were feeling good, but in the field, Furia played good. They had great chances. We had it as well, but we didn't It was unlucky. Like, we could have played better, but it was good. But today we just kept the same mentality, and I think we can get that last win.
One thing before I go, I want to point out, I was talking the other day about socks on or shoes on, shoes off meta. He switched now, but he had slides.
No, I have
the slides meta, right?
I have them too. Like, I just switched them on stage, but I keep my slides because the buff. Yeah, I can't win without them.
That's the secret right now.
Yeah, I have to keep them. It's
one
important.
More thing for the green suits out there. Let them know it's another major win on its way, right?
Yeah. In French, I can say it. Or...
Yeah, just be kind.
Non, les gars, merci. On va arriver. On va tout donner pour arriver samedi et vous vendre du rêve. Voilà. Merci les gars pour le soutien.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Congrats on the win, and one more to go. And thank you, guys. I have to keep saying it because I really appreciate all my friends hanging out with. And soon, we'll have you here on the weekend. That's going to be great, but we have a lot of Swiss games to get through. So much Rocket League still to go here on day number 2, so please stay tuned for after the break.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter. No back and forth. It's turn after turn. Bumps it off. Now comes the follow. No one from G2's there. They went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield. A pass in front. We are going to Champions Field.
The Gentlemates came out and put the major in defending major champions. Absolute domination over Team Secret. Statin their pats. That's the second time I've tried to say that. Patting their stats here.
Same thing.
In the second and the third round of the Swiss. We will see them play in round 4 for a spot in the playoffs. Meanwhile, Team Secret still trying to figure out how to put it together. I mean, was there a shining light? Was there a silver lining in some way for what we just saw from Team Secret here against the Mates?
It was EU3 versus SAM2. It's an expected EU3 result. You know, they're expected top 8, probably even a top 4 most of the time. So, and obviously they're major champions. So Gentlemates, they bounce back, and that's what we expect.
Yeah, it seems to be at the moment that like the top of Europe's kind of struggling to really put it together for the time being, but the rest of it is doing very, very well. It seems like the floor of what we've got is pretty solid for the time being, and it was a very, very good last 30 minutes for Europe.
Listen, I have nothing to say about Secret at the moment. It was a very disappointing series from them. You expect them to play with a little bit more heart, a little bit more passion. It kind of just, I don't know, Gentlemates came out hot and Secret just kind of let them roll over.
It did feel like they went in knowing they were going to lose.
It's just like the energy, the tension. Like you need, if they won that series, they don't have to play complexity. And they need, and I know they know that. So you think they would come out guns blazing, nothing to lose here, because they are playing with an extra life to get one more win. And that just didn't happen. They just didn't have that energy that I would like to see. But Alpine, on the other hand, they look just great.
Let's talk about Juicy for a little bit. This guy had some amazing goals in this series. I think we'll see some fun redirects here in a moment. Why is it this one here? Seiko to.
This is starting good for you here, mate.
This connection there.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a good goal.
It was a fine goal. Not the stylish ones that
but Juicy, yeah, he put up some numbers. He was definitely the offensive carry in terms of goal scoring ability. So he was the MVP last time. He actually put up tons of numbers, goals plus assists as well, just racking it up. I think it was near 3.33 or something per game. So that was 10. Like, he was involved in 10 goals, which is insane. So
in 3 games?
Yeah, exactly. So Alpine is looking fantastic, and Juicy, maybe he's trying to get another MVP for himself. Patting the numbers here.
Listen, MVP is determined.
Versus Team Secret.
It's determined on Saturday and Sunday. But there were good numbers. But what I was trying to say is that Secret, now your back's against the wall. You got to win that next series. If you don't want to play complexity in a tiebreaker, you expect to see a more sense of urgency right there. A little bit more. We got to put everything on the line so we don't have to play them.
This is a difficult day in these Rocket League tournaments because they lost that match. They got to get re-racked and reloaded, get their brains ready.
And not only that, they don't know who they're playing.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So they're going to find out, and then they might have to play right away. So it's going to be hard to plan for that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's something that happens to all of these regions as well, because you look towards everything, you've got your APAC, your SSAs, these teams that have come in and they win all the time. That's all they are used to, is win, 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 win. You get to these and it's like, okay, cool. So we're expecting to see you in the 0-2 round or the 1 and 2 rounds, and they're just not used to that. They're not used to having these losses, especially in the Swiss stage. They are used to, hey, we lost once this weekend, and that's the one that we eliminated from.
Yes, for sure. Well, hopefully that pressure, them being used to the pressure there will help things move forward for Team Secret there. But on the B stream, we had some other results go down. OG versus BDS, 3-0 in favor of BDS. OG did manage to force an overtime in that game 3, but that was kind of BDS from top to bottom on that one. They'll see Twisted Minds versus Team Mobula next on the alternate stream, twitch.tv/RLEsports. Go check out that game if you want to see it. Meanwhile, on our stream, 2 more matches before we are done with round 3. All excited to watch G2 versus Falcons, but before we get there, a match with a credible amount of tension in it for both teams. This is not a match where you feel relief after you win. You just feel dejected if you lose. Playing for their tournament lives, it's Chiefs versus Gladiators.
Yes, and Chiefs, they're also playing for the World Championship lives. They need 2 wins in Swiss to get there, so they're going to have to win back-to-back matches. It all begins here, and if they don't, Pioneers will advance. So the Pioneers fans watching this one very closely.
Yeah, from what we saw yesterday, Chiefs will need just a little bit more, because it was very flat, what we had for them when they were on the field. A couple of occasions where they did get up there and sort of look like they were going for the pace, but they are against a player in foe that will be chasing them this entire time. If they're expecting free time on the ball, they're not going to get it. They're going to have to play with some pace.
Yeah, he will be chasing them. And Chiefs, I mean, we saw them against Secret, and we saw the highs and we saw the lows. And the games they won, they scored 4 goals. And the games they lost, they were basically non-existent on the offensive end. And now, seeing the Team Secret I just saw play against Gentlemates, like, oh, maybe the Chiefs are not as good as I thought they are. But they are going against a Gladiator squad. And I think both these teams are near about the same level. So there's no excuses here. It's about who's the best in this one individual series.
And it's a pseudo rematch. It's OCE2 versus APAC again. We saw this in Copenhagen when it was Pioneers versus Elevate. Most of us picked Elevate then, but Pioneers, they came out on top. So we'll see if there's any different opinions now. But the Chiefs did go to 5 yesterday, so they had some life in them. Gladiators, they really didn't do a whole lot yesterday, but now they're going up against opponents that are more like on their level.
More on their level as they get up for a nice, good old team hug right here. That's what you love to see. You love to see the synergy. You love to see the smiles. This is what they're going to have to bring to the table. Talk about Hunter. I think Kaka and Finn have both been really, really good. You want to see Hunter kind of help them out and just be as best possible unit as possible.
And on the other side, while they get their mental straight here, the Chiefs are going to be facing off against the Gladiators. First time seeing them here on the mainstream.
Yeah, so they made it here as well. They made the World Championship in their final Open qualifiers, Grand Finals, win or go home at that point, and they did advance in dominant fashion. So Gladiators, they are the true #1 of APAC, and they are playing to just get experience and more prize money and get ready for that World Championship. There's not as much pressure on them, but you know that these guys want to prove everyone wrong.
Yeah, and that's the player that was at the front that I really want to see a lot from here. Max Yu, he's so fantastic when he is on form. The man from Singapore looking to try and stamp his authority on this series, but this is the pacemaker in this one. If he is at pace, if he's getting those 100 boosts in the midfield, then he's going to cause an awful lot of problems for the Chiefs. If that is not the case, though, Foe does tend to go a bit invisible when he's not quite at the same pace as everyone else.
But Gladiators, they were not here last time. They picked up Foe, so that was the big roster move, and now they are the #1 team. So Virtuoso, he's been in APAC for a very long time. We've seen him with a couple different orgs, but he always finds a way to lead APAC.
He always finds a way to lead APAC, coming from the EU region, joining APAC, and then you got Maxu on the end. He's also a really, really great player. And looking at this Gladiators team's run, I mean, they haven't won a game yet, but they also have played some pretty quality competition. I mean, played G2, then they played Oxygen, and they kept G2, I think, 3-2 in one of the games, in game #2. And then against Oxygen, every single game, for the most part, I think it was 2-1, 2-1, 1-0, or something like that. So they kept Oxygen very, very low scoring. If I had to rate both these teams' 2 competitions so far, Gladiators have had a tougher road against better squads. So taking that into account, they might have a little more confidence against this Chiefs team.
You'd hope so, but I feel like the road to the 0-2 round almost doesn't matter. It's just when you get there and you've not won a game against anybody, you just are thinking about the team that's directly in front of you. Former world champion Marky Duda behind this Gladiators roster, trying to see if he can get them through to round 4.
I mean, it's just a mentality shift, isn't it? Because these teams, as much as they would like to sort of talk big and say, okay, yeah, we can definitely take on the G2s and the BDSs of this world, they will kind of know in the back of their mind, okay, we're just trying to get a couple of wins here for an easier seed later on in the tournament. Yeah. Then they get to this round. This is one they're thinking, that's beatable. We can beat that other team, and I can guarantee you they are both thinking the exact same thing about the others. Now you got to go and improve it.
And this is your springboard, right? You get this win and you try and take that momentum and get an upset later on, because you're going to play a team that came off a loss as well. So that is what you're hoping for. Go into this round and just get momentum, win it cleanly, and then go into that next round, keep that momentum going.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win. Hashtag CHF for the Chiefs. Hashtag GG for the Gaming Gladiators. We'll make our picks up here on the desk. And I feel like this one, you could go either way. There's definitely a case for both teams. So I'm excited to see what the picks are going to be. Finally not going to have sweeps up here on the desk, I feel like. Shogun, maybe. We'll see.
I may have already seen the sheet. You might be a little bit disappointed on that one. But I'm going to start us off here by going for the Chiefs. I believe that they're going to have a little bit more to them. I believe, finally, come on, OC #2. Can we stop talking about it just only being power? I want them to try and get that win.
Yeah, this feels like power ranking teams 14 and 15, right? It's very, very close, but the Chiefs did go to 5 yesterday, so I think they have a little bit more life in them, so I'm going to go with the Chiefs here.
Yeah, that's right. Shogun touched on it. The whole entire prediction sheet They all picked Chiefs besides one person.
Really?
That was me. Gladiators are going with them right now, and I'll tell you why, because they got Europeans playing at Apex. So you got Europeans with Maxu, and then you're going to end up getting a W. I got Gladiators. They had a tougher road. I also think they're the better team, and OC is currently a one-team region, and they're not playing them on your screen right now. Give me Gladiators.
Okay. We got one for the Gladiators. I did also pick the Chiefs in this situation.
I'm confused. Wait, did you only see one on there? Because there was a different name I saw under Gladiators earlier on.
Oh, maybe he swapped to Gladiators then.
Do you want to know who that was?
Who?
Stacks.
Stacks is trying.
Oh, gosh.
Why are you laughing about Stacks picking the same team you
at the bottom of the leaderboard.
He might run away, actually. He might have caught up and decided to get away from that.
Yeah, I think he might have switched over, but I switched over as well. What's the... Oh,
the Gladiators.
And the coins got the Gladiator, too.
For the coin.
Oh, dear.
Loves it. It is a coin flip match, so, you know. The coin maybe knows a thing or two we don't.
It's been picking a lot of upsets.
It has been picking upsets, but I mean, this is a very narrow upset, as is indicated by the chat. We are very, very split down the middle. You could make a case either way. Let's let the teams make the cases for themselves, folks. This is where the rubber meets the road. You have to win here, or you go home in London. Chiefs trying to get those wins so they can play at the World Championship. Gladiators trying to stay alive here. Let's play some Rocket League.
Back down in the mix zone with the Game of Gladiators, though himself. Sigh of relief, I think I saw you guys have there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, especially last game, we're just under pressure quite a bit. So we felt like we just had to get out of defense, get that solid chance, and we did, and we won.
Yeah, honestly, it looked like there was a few chances that the Chiefs could have scored there, and then it went to overtime 3 times in a row. Does that get exhausting every time you have to go into overtime? What do you say?
Nah, I wouldn't say so. We definitely feel like we got a hand over them. We feel like we're definitely like good players, good enough players. We can have it. So we definitely feel comfortable even in overtimes.
Because I know in the back of my head, whenever I'm going into overtime, especially if it's multiple ones in a row, I'm like, oh God, can I pull through again?
Yeah.
But it's I'm glad to see you guys did. That's for sure. Now, when it comes to being in an elimination position like this, it's very scary.
Yeah.
Before the match starts, is there anything you do specifically to just try to push that out of your head, or does that maybe help push you forward, knowing that you're on the line?
I mean, especially in this series, I think it was different because they had to make worlds. We already made worlds, so we don't really have pressure. So we didn't really feel pressure. We were just like, let's enjoy it, let's try to win, and that's it.
It's still got to creep in, like the pressure though. Like it's still got to be there in the back of the head.
Maybe a little bit, but not as much as they had, of course.
That's fair enough. Now, going forward, what's the game plan for the squad? Because you breathe a sigh of relief, but the journey's not done. You guys still, to get into top 8, still have 2 more to go, and you've had a hard journey up to this point so far, even.
Yes. I mean, we take it game by game. We try to just play our best and see how it goes.
Do you feel, I'm going to ask you about your game in a second here, but do you feel like having those harder matches to start, but this was G2 and Oxygen, you guys had to start off. Do you think that helps you get in the right mindset now going forward? Because those are really good teams to play against.
I definitely think it did, because we lost every game, of course, but every game was kind of close, I would say.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, that's good. I would like the practice. I would just hate getting defeated every time. Now, tell me about your game as much as you can. I know we always ask, and you can't say too much. But in general, before I let you go here, what would you say kind of the premise for you guys as a squad is when you hit the pitch?
I mean, of course, I can't say everything, but I would say like sometimes we just play like really divey. We don't really play smart, and as soon as we start playing smart, we can actually take games of teams.
What does smart even mean?
Just not diving for every ball.
No ball chasing?
No, no ball chasing.
Oh man, that's my favorite though.
Yeah, doesn't work.
Fair enough. Anyways, thanks for joining though. You got the dub. Quite a bit of a journey left to go here, but I'll let you go and celebrate that win at least for now.
Thank you.
And as I said, lots of games still yet to come. We've got 2 down. We have 100 million billion more to go. And I hope you guys join us throughout the day. Go get some water, stretch the legs. Lots more Rocket League coming your way.
Yeah, get me.
Nice play. Alright, go. There we go.
So cute. At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
Get back to work.
Oh. Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas, welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment, here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter.
No back and forth, it's turn after turn, bumps it off, now comes the ball! No one from G2's there, they went for the dunk, now Monkey moves downfield, or pass in front! We are going to Champions Field!
And it's pretty obvious that this is a low rank, judging from the core design and the mechanics.
That's a good angle. Yeah, but that's just like, she's like obviously just like not real.
Okay, the drip is not.
Yeah.
The drip is not dripping.
Yeah, I feel like the shot's a little lucky maybe, but he's in the right spot for it.
Well, he was supersonic. He went for a demo.
Gold. No, plat. I'd give this plat.
Plat.
Yeah.
I mean, this is good tracking though. Like he
Yeah,
went
that's better than
supersonic.
Actively goes for the demo.
I guess he's got champ.
Gets it.
He's got champ trail.
So no ball cam.
Wait,
he's got the champion trail. This is like an OG.
I mean, I guess we can give this Diamond 1.
I'd give him champ 2, I think.
Yeah, let's go champ 2, middle of the champs. I'll go diamond 2.
Yeah, Diamond 1, Diamond 2. Champ 1.
That's pretty good.
That's not bad, yeah.
Like that.
I honestly would never have guessed champ 1. Like, that's like a clip anyone can do.
Ooh, that's actually good from me. That's pretty good, okay. Okay, alpha boost, good car design.
The dripping this time.
So this is SSL. Yeah, no, not SSL.
Oh.
Change my mind.
Could we have an instant replay, please?
This is definitely higher rank than the last guy we just saw.
Okay, Fennec, potential alpha boost. This is like high GC or like SSL.
Yeah, he's got a good goal explosion. Like, I think this guy's invested in the game.
Oh.
One guy backflips when he tries to jump there.
So you think
could be
like
part of it.
champ 2, champ 3?
Yeah, I think that's a good guess.
I'd give this champ 2. Champ 2.
Grand champion.
GC1. Defense is bad.
Defense is brutal, yeah.
Yeah. GC1?
We're one rank off.
Okay, grand champ.
We said champ 3.
Yeah.
That's one rank off. That's not bad.
I mean, the other people in the lobby weren't doing anything. So.
For him. For him, bro. For him. Jesus. Nah, this guy does not got it.
No, but he's like good at points and then terrible at others.
Wait, what? Oh, never mind. It is gone. A complete 180. I thought it was going to be a bit better.
Okay, no, never.
I'm not sure what to think of this, to be honest.
Wait,
we're diamond 3 and below. I'm guaranteed on that.
I think it's like platinum below. I don't think it's going to be high, you know. It's going to be like diamond.
I'll go plat 2. I feel like this is like low diamond.
I think low diamond? Let's see.
You did not see what I saw.
Oh, it was.
Ooh, what is it?
How is it plat 2? It's not a plat 2. What do you mean? It is a... He's like, can't even like hit the wall. We're actually pretty good though.
We're flipping nasty, bro.
A historic win for APAC as the Gladiators take down the Chiefs. The Chiefs have been eliminated from the London Major, and the Pioneers of OCE have clinched a spot in Fort Worth, Texas for the Rocket League World Championship.
And I believe this is the first time APAC has taken down OCE as well. So an historic moment for the Gladiators, and the entire desk, except for Bates and all the other casters, pick the Chiefs, but the Gladiators on top. Bates, how does it feel?
I don't know what y'all are watching. And also, Gibbs, I'm so surprised by you.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you got Maxu, but you also got Tho, who has been good in EU for the past about 3 years, and then you switched on over.
It's because of the Game 5 of yesterday. Chiefs were playing pretty well versus like a team secret.
They lost the secret who you just watched get absolutely.
I thought, but I picked my pick in the morning, all right?
That's what happens. You didn't go back on it. That was the problem. You didn't go back on it. But yeah, I mean, it was a good series, I guess, between the two teams. They were okay.
Stacks did the exact opposite. He had Gladiators, and then about 40 seconds before the start,
I love it because I went backstage and he was like, "Yeah, don't you slander me, okay? I changed picks." And I'm just staring at him as the results come. He's like, "So what are we gonna do when we come back to this? Is slander if I mention it that you switched over from this one? Because yeah, that was the wrong decision, and it is a victory for APAC."
Listen, fun fact, it's not slander if it's true. But so, Stack, stop flip-flop-flopping, and maybe we would have got a prediction right. But Gladiators, they were just a more consistent team, I think. I think also that they took advantage of Chiefs overcommitting a couple times, especially in Game 3. I mean, that was a game winner, but right here, too. Virtuoso just slams it all the way across the field.
A lot of clutch plays by Virtuoso. Game 1, they were trailing late. Gladiators tied it, won it in overtime with Virtuoso with 2 goals there. He gets that overtime winner as well. Again, here, the Chiefs up 2, and Gladiators fight back. So yes, it was a 3-0, but the Chiefs had their moments, but they just couldn't finish, and Gladiators 2 comeback victories with the 3-0.
It felt like the Chiefs, if they were able to maintain just a standard normal rotation and kind of keep things in just like at the vanilla playbook, things were great. But the moment they had like send 2 upfield, or they're like, wait, dude, which one of us goes? There was always a double commit, and that ultimately resulted in a loss there. So congratulations to the Gladiators. Big win for them. We'll get to see them in round 4, and we can show you how things have been going. Team Ovula has been keeping things spicy over on the B stream, but I do believe that match is over. Yes, it is. Twisted Minds able to close things out despite losing Game 2, Mobula giving them a scare there. Not quite able to close it out, though. So we will see the rest of these matches continuing down at the bottom there. Furia versus Vitality and Stride versus the Falcons, the last 2 matches of round 3.
It's time for the main event now. Now we're getting to the juicy matches here. I mean, the matches before this pretty good. But now we got the best of the best going up against one another, ladies and gentlemen. Team Falcons representing MENA. They're 2-0. They might just be Swiss merchants at the moment. Going up against G2 Stride, the best from North America. One of these teams can only come out victorious, Gibbs.
Well, the Falcons have already taken down the best of Europe, so why can't they take down the best of North America? Falcons look fantastic. Last time we were in London, they made it all the way to a grand finals. The org wants to do it again here, and honestly, this is a coin flip, Shogun.
Yeah, when it comes to the Falcons, they really can just run teams over when they're on the field, but it has always sort of been their MO. They go in and they either blow their opponents out of the water, or they get stuck, and things just fall apart very quickly for this team. So it's up to them. Can they start strong and maintain it, or will they hit that brick wall?
And that's what I liked when they played Space Station as well, because Space Station came and won 2 games back-to-back versus Falcons.
Yes.
They were up 2-1. Falcons battled back and won that match. So Falcons have faced some adversity so far, which is a good thing because, as we'll talk about later with G2, they really have it.
Yeah, this is remember, Roas voted player of the day by the Rocket League community. To see him here on the stage for the first time today for day 2.
Very good to see him, and also TRK. I mean, he had a little bit of a slow series going up against SSG. He didn't need to do much. I mean, the Twins, they had the synergy going, the Twins going against SSG. That's all that needed to be done. Going up against BDS, he established a foothold. He was the best player for his team, and that's what they need. When all 3 of them are on, they can beat any team in the world, and they proved that beating BDS, the tournament favorites.
They have a fantastic offense, but they have to go up against the #1 defense I consider in the entire world, and that is G2.
And the question will be, can G2 deal with the 50s of this team?
Yeah.
And also, will Falcons maintain that style? Because whilst we looked at that SSG game yesterday, they were really good in the first few games at taking the 50s, bringing it to the next player. And then SSG tried to speed things up, and Falcons just went, yeah, we'll play that game with you.
Yeah.
And that was a bad idea.
Well, on the other side, making their mainstream debut here midway through day number 2, best team of North America, G2. They have made it to every grand finals this season. They have been eligible for a unprecedented run in the history of the RLCS, especially in the open era since we started playing these formats, trying to make it 8 for 8 here in London.
They sure are trying to make it 8 for 8, and they're already playing better than they did in Copenhagen. Copenhagen had a couple little hiccups over there in Swiss, but now they're starting off strong 2-0. Some would say they've had a little bit of a Mickey run, but listen, you can only play who's in front of you. This team is arguably one of the greatest, if not the greatest talent collection. I don't know what you want to call it. You got Daniel, Beast Mode, and Atomic all on the same squad, and Baby Dan is his first time on the A stream this time around.
My goodness, the cameraman's got the hardest job here, trying to actually get a shot of where you can get Daniel's face on the camera. You're gonna go from over the top of the monitor, the side, like that is hiding everything. He is not giving up any of the secrets.
But G2, they proved they were the best in North America. Yes, they have lost to Gen G 4 times in a row, but Gen G could not make it to those grand finals against G2 in the last 2 open qualifiers. They took those ones home, and G2, they outclassed everyone else in North America. It's just when it comes to the international play, we saw it last time. They did very well in playoffs versus Europe until that grand final. So that is that one thing that is missing. They want that major title.
And this young man right here, I feel like people have forgotten about him a little bit ever since G2 added Beast Mode and Daniel. That's all I hear about the talk. But Atomic, listen, he was a part of the original machine, and this is the machine 2.0. He keeps the thing going. He makes sure that the ignition keeps on running. He is the keys that make sure that Beast Mode and Daniel can be available, that they can take space up in the sky, and he always sets them up. That is the reason G2 is so good, because in my estimation, he is the best maestro in the game, best midfield playmaker, and he just makes Beast Mode in the middle just score so many goals.
And that player right there might be the best player in the world right now. Beast Mode has been on fire ever since Gamers 8 last year, where he dominated everyone in 2s and 1s. He's coming out, and he looks like the best player on the field every single time. We see him going off the ceiling. We see the pre-jumps out of G2. They're freestyling on opponents. They feel confident. I don't think they can freestyle on Falcons, though. So that is going to be a major question mark here. Falcons had a lot of great team plays.
Yeah.
We talked about it like in the pre-show. They had a lot of good fake passes and all that. So if Falcons can control the pace just a bit, G2's not going to freestyle.
G2's been cruising at altitude. The Falcons know how to fly that high. They're going to try and bring them down a little bit. Can they figure out how to fly in the canyons? We'll find out here in just a moment. Let us know who you think is going to win. Hashtag FLCN, hashtag G2 in the chat. We'll make our predictions up here on the desk. I'll start things off and say that I have felt very torn about this because I love supporting my North American boys, and I think that G2 are one of the strongest teams in the world. But I also thought Falcons would lose to BDS, and they clearly proved me wrong yesterday. I feel like I have to pick the Falcons in this spot right now, especially given the quality of the opponents that G2's been facing so far. I feel like Falcons better warm-up, maybe gives. Maybe.
Sure, that's possible.
I got Falcons on this one. Let's go to the end over here.
Yeah, you can probably tell from my face at the moment what I think about that one. I've got G2 over in this. I think that they are just too strong. I think when it comes to this sort of stage, they are far too good. And Falcons, I don't know, it can go wrong, and it might do in this one.
Falcons took down the best.
He looks so proud of me.
Falcons took down the best team at this tournament in BDS. And then on my power ranking charts, #1, I had G2 Esports, or G2 Stride now. So I am going to go G2 here. I think
the G2 fans hate that.
Are the tournament favorites at this point. And it's going to come down to who wins this match, but I have G2 because their defense is just too good.
Okay.
I feel like a European right now. Now I know how Johnny and Stumpy on the field. I've never felt more confident in a team before in my life. Give me G2 Stride. They're absolutely going to come out here. And listen, they're going to prove to the world that they can freestyle against Falcons.
Falcons. Coin went with Falcons here. So Coin is like 4 for 4 on underdogs.
Coin is a contrarian.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, is there
Coin contrarian?
What is it's for the Falcons to beat G2? We talk about what the G2 needs to do to beat Falcons. What does Falcons need to do to beat G2?
I feel like it is that midfield game of when you are on defense, you have to use your 1v1 abilities to get out of that pressure. G2's going to pressure all the time, so Falcons have to get out of defense quickly.
Okay, in midfield, the key to victory here for the Falcons. We are split on the desk, and as split as can possibly be in the chat. You guys know this one is going to be a great one. Let's get into it. Final match of round 3, and maybe this is a preview of the grand finals. We say it every time these teams are on the pitch. G2 trying to make it to their 8th grand final of the season. Got to take down the Falcons here. Let's get into it.
By golly, I'm not sure we know what happened there, but I do have Killers, and maybe he can explain that to us because that was just a slaughter going on that field right there. G2 stood no chance. Tell me first off, with G2 being touted as NA's best, what was the experience like playing against them in the first place?
خبرنا اول شيء يعني فريق جي 2 معروف انه هو اقوى فريق طالع من امريكا الشماليه ويعني يعتبر من اقوى الفرق اللي مشارك معنا في هذا الميجر فكيف كانت التجربه وكيف كانت المواجهه امام الفريق في السيريز
هو الصراحه ضد جي 2 كنا متخوفين شوي بما انهم من المرشحين في البطوله وانهم السيد الاول في NA وبس الحمد لله مع كثره التدريبات اللي دربناها وشفنا ريبليات لهم قدرنا نلعب ضدهم صح وفزنا الحمد لله.
At the start, we were a little bit scared just because, you know, number one seed in NA, and as well, they were touted to be one of the teams to maybe clinch the title, clinch the major in general. So we were a little bit on edge, but going into it, yeah, honestly, same here. But, you know, they were practicing as much as they can. They watched as many replays of the team as they could, and they managed to get themselves the win at the end of the day.
Right, well, that was going to be my next question is, did you guys prepare specifically for G2? And maybe you could tell me why you think they fell apart, or was it just you guys dismantling it because of the replay watching?
طب هل تقدر تحكي لنا عن انه هل كان في تجهيزات مخصصة لفريق جي 2 ولا هل حسيت انه مثلا يمكن هم ارتكبوا اغلاط كثيرة في المباريات ولا انتم استغليتوا فرصكم؟ احكي لنا شوي عن المباراة انه كيف قدرتوا تتغلبوا عليهم خصوصا انه كانت النتيجة 3-0.
الصراحة ضد جي 2 زي ما قلت لك قبل شوي ان جهزنا لهم بما انهم السيد الاول في NA وقدرنا نشوف ريبليات لهم وقدرنا نفوز.
Like I told you, we just wanted to watch as many of their replays as possible. They are still number one seed in America, so you know we beat them this time, but we'll see what happens because they're still 2-1. But yeah, we're very hopeful. We're very happy that we managed to get the win at the end of the day, and we're on to the next step.
That's a lot. I mean, again, one thing I've seen the Falcons do all the time is respect for other teams, and it seems even though you won, the respect is still there. Finally, though, yesterday, Turk said the respect was on gentlemates. That was the team you guys were afraid of. Has that changed coming into day 2?
امبارح في المقابلة سألنا ترك إنه مين الفريق اللي ما حابب تواجهه وجاوبه كان جنتل ميتس. بس هل هذا الجواب بتغير بعد الأداء اللي قدمتوه في مباريات اليوم؟ أو كيف الشعور بعد مباريات اليوم كمان؟
شوف بما أن جبنا بالسويس 3-0 بالسويس تدربنا كثير الصراحة أي تيم بيجي ضدنا وإن شاء الله بنقدر نلعب ضده زين وما في تيم معين إن نكون خايفين منه إن شاء الله.
At the moment, I want to say like we practiced and we put our heart and soul over the past couple of weeks going into this tournament. And right now, there's no specific team, there's no specific region that we're afraid of. We're going to take it one opponent at a time, and we'll see what happens on the field.
Keep playing like that, and you guys are going to keep doing it. Congratulations on the win and through into the next day. I'll give you one too there. Thank you. And I'm not sure, but we might still have the B stream going on, so if you want to check that out, remember twitch.tv/RL Esports. We have so many Swiss games still continuing on here on the A stream, there on the B stream, wherever you are. Have both of them open. So much Rocket League. Woo.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter.
No back and forth. It's turn after turn. Bumps it off. Now comes the follow. No one from G2's there. They went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield. A pass in front. We are going to Champions Field.
lost time, gotta rent a car, gotta stay a while. If I don't move ahead, then I get stuck behind. I'm at a friend's place, gonna stick around. The puzzle pieces fit for now. The things you said were playing loud. There are people outside living their lives. Thousands of stories move through time. There's only one face on my mind. All I want is you. Stories move through time. There's only one face on my mind. A century long ago, I traded in my halo. Whoever it is that you think I am, I'm still figuring it out. I'm jealous of the people outside, just living their lives. Millions of secrets get lost in the light. Tell me how to reach you, show me inside.
You know, guys, I think Gentlemates take it again.
Gentlemates? Nah. Gen G's going to take it 4-2 this time.
That's a close guess, Johnny. It's going to be 4-1, though. We're going to see Juicy with a great flip reset about 2 minutes into game 1. After that, all Gen G. Chronic, 2.2 goals per game. Gen G wins 4-1. And at the end, Itachi will sneeze.
Sure, Gibbs. Whatever you say.
Goes over to take the ball. He's got it into the middle. Juicy with the flip reset. What a start. They are going to take the lead. Couple of stats coming in here. Chronic is at 2.2 goals per game. He is absolutely dominating the field.
Wow, Gibbs. If only Itachi sneezed, though, right?
Oh, bless you, Itachi.
No
Lucky guess.
This is just ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Man, I just cannot shake this feeling from earlier. Like, is Gibbs scripting this?
I mean, I'm not salty about losing to Gibbs again, obviously, but it is a bit suspicious that he keeps beating me.
Yeah, nah, there's no way he beat you. You're way too clever.
See, that's what I think, but what's going on?
Who's really pulling the strings here?
Guys.
You really think Gibbs can script real life? That is ridiculous. Look, let's drop it. Let's move on. Let's have a good show. Yeah? Okay. All good?
Mm-hmm.
All right, have a nice lunch, guys. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, I think he's right. There's no way anyone could script all of this. Gibbs might just be smarter than you.
I'll never live this down.
Come in.
My lord, they're starting to suspect. But I threw them off the scent.
Well done, my child. Keep my secret. And I'll give you third in the prediction league, behind me, of course.
Thank you, sir. You're so generous, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Excuse me.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series. I have stolen Wavepunk's spot. I put him somewhere and I'm not gonna tell you where. He's gone forever. No, they gave me a little spot here to hang out with some friends here while we just get the next round all good to go. And oh, look who joined me here. Fairy Peak. You guys just came off a win, by the way. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. And thank you for introducing me here.
Yeah, no, of course. It's always a blast to have you. So we're going to get your insight in a little bit here. We'll see if it gets smarter and smarter as we go down. I'm not sure it does.
Yeah, well, he's coming off a win. Reddles,
neither of us.
You're not coming off a win.
Neither of us lost a Swiss match this weekend. So I don't know what you're talking
undefeated.
about.
How is it here? Just coming, hanging out, doing a little some teams or some we'll say team streams, but your own stream, I guess.
It feels good. It feels good. It's second LAN in my career where I've been here and not been playing. It always feels a little weird. I get a little bored, but it's been good. I've been enjoying the good gameplay. You guys look good.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Do you ever wish you're back out there right now?
Always.
Yeah, okay.
Always. Not a second
he's sleeping in the green room to just try to pass the time and not think about it. Right?
Peeking the curtains.
I don't envy the pressure of these players, but the way Vitality are looking, I don't know what you're doing, Fairy Peak. That was a pretty good series. But we're here to just recap on that. We're just chatting and talking in between the rounds.
Let's get their insight on this. This is why we wanted to have them on here, is because maybe we can get some insight from people that don't usually give it, like us, and take a look at some recaps from the past Swiss here while we get the next round ready, because it was interesting, that's for sure. It was a lot faster, Fairy Peak, than I thought. So on the mainstream, look at these 3 O's here.
Oh, I mean,
yeah, he's like, what?
I mean, I said to my team that either Falcon will win 3-0 or like G2 will win 3-2. So.
Okay. You're allowed to get 2 predictions.
No, I'll take that. I think.
Yeah, it's alpha prediction.
Yeah, but this is crazy, Reddles. Like, this was nuts.
Yeah, I talked about it a little bit earlier, but I will say this G2 team, you can say what you want, one of the most talented teams in the world. However, with Gen G being in the little slump they've been in the last couple regionals, and with NA being as weak as it has been, they haven't been tested. I think the second round against Power was actually, you know, say what you want, it might have been lucky to move on to the 2-0 match, but you didn't get tested still. So they're, you know, 3 months, 4 months out from having a match, an official match where they're playing a team that's just as talented as them and is in good form. And, you know, this kind of showed Falcons were all over them. It wasn't close.
Yeah, well, I mean, compare it to Falcons, who got to play BDS in that round number 2. So you'd feel like, you know, with the matchups, they'd had a tougher run. And it showed there. I mean, a 3-0.
Yeah.
Ferry, you expected a 3-0. Why did you think that Falcons could 3-0?
I mean, for me, Falcon is a team, like, if they get confidence at the start of the series, they're just gonna lock it in, and, like, they will never let a goal in. Like, they will just 50-50 out of you, like, for no reason. Like, you think you're not gonna get scored on, and then just 50 you, and it's in, and you're like, nice.
Yeah.
So I think it could have been like that. But if G2 went to win the first game, I think it would have been closer.
And then we got Oxygen and Gen G on the screen. This is a fun one. I mean, Oxygen has such a run to make, and it definitely took a bit of a slowdown here, Reddles, with Gen G in their way.
Yeah, if you asked me a week ago, I would have told you Oxygen take this, and it's not really that close.
Right.
Seeing the teams, you know, day one, you have Oxygen losing to Power, and you have Gen G having a really close series with a good vitality. I think Gen G, talking to Jack last night, they were very confident for this matchup.
They looked it today too, CJ. Their faces were just clear.
Yeah, and even talking to Jack in the media day, he had that look in his eyes. He had this weird air of confidence about him. They did a boot camp. Jack's obviously been back in Europe since the end of the NA online season, but he said they're pretty much firing on all cylinders. Their scrims have been going really well leading up to it, and I guess they showed it there against Oxygen, who, I mean, look impressive online. We talk about Joyo really stepping up throughout the EU split. But I don't know, Ferry, do you think that that's the same Oxygen that we saw online, or are they underperforming?
I don't know. They're not playing that well. I didn't see all the Oxygen matches, but like, I mean, they can't be 1-2 right now. Like, if they play as good as they played in the regional in Europe, they will be at least 2-1. But like, I think they're not in a slump, but like they're not confident.
And now this one here, Gentlemates versus Team Secret. It went the way I thought it might. Gentlemates yesterday, Fairy Peak, they lost to a SAM team, and I'm sure they didn't want that to happen again. So they took down Team Secret quite handily 3-0.
Yeah. I mean, Gentlemate is like, if they win first game, it's like a bit like Falcon. If they win first game, they're confident.
It's just gone.
It's just like 5-0, 5-0 every game.
I just wonder how you shut that down, though. Like, I mean, like if you're facing them and they take game 1 against you, what do you do? Like, what do you tell them to do, right? Do you just give up?
Yeah, I mean, you just have to step up. But like, I think like Team Secret isn't good enough to like step up and like win the game after they lose game 1. Like, I think their best shot to win the game is like to like win the first game, get really confident, and maybe like snowball on this.
Just win first one, Reddles.
Yeah,
very important.
To piggyback off what Ferry said, I think the Secret team, a big thing about them is South America, you have a lot of teams that are go, 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 very chaotic, and Team Secret is one that they play a little slower, they play a little bit more calculated, but when you're playing Gentlemates, who I think is, you know, one of the smartest teams in the world, you can't out-calculate Gentlemates as this team.
And then we had this series, which I had the pleasure of casting the other series while this was on, but I was watching on the other monitor, and Chiefs, they looked disappointing. Talking to Jorby about it, they had glimpses, but just so many misplays. They looked like they were trying to do too much. You had Hunter and Kaka going for so many solos, and this can be a problem. I feel like it's kind of rare for OCE Reddles, but when we are playing an APAC team, these guys, Chiefs, probably think we are the better team. We should just be mechanically better, but you've still got to rely on your structure, and that's what Gladiators did.
Right. I think it's tough for an OCE 2 seed, especially, to come into a match thinking we are not the underdog anymore. And when you have that thought, it's dangerous. It's not always like, hey, we can out-mechanic these guys. When you have a team that's a little lower than you and they're playing confident, it's not as easy as it seems.
I just wonder, CJ, as well, for the mental, if you can talk on it too, is just for this region in general. I mean, they poke fun at themselves, you know, when they lose, but you know, it's got to still weigh a little bit.
Yeah, it's got to hurt. I mean, you talk about I guess both OCE teams. OCE not really performing for a while now. Obviously, Power getting the win over Oxygen, but unfortunately, they will be going home. Well done to Pioneers. They make Worlds as well off that run, and yeah, then we had few other series here on the alternate stream.
I want to ask Ferry, are there any surprises on these results here on the alt stream for you?
Not at all.
Not at all.
For me, the only match who could have gone both way was Mobula against Twisted Mind. I think they have like really like the same level.
Okay.
So it could have been like it was close anyway. But otherwise, except for us, because I'm not gonna speak for us, two other matches were pretty clear for me.
Right. Reynolds, you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree. I think the only thing that I would say is Twisted Minds. I'm a huge fan of SMW. I think for those series, I do think they're pretty close, but SMW just clear head and shoulders above everyone else.
All right, I want to play a little game because we're just hanging out right now while we get the next ones ready. It's a little game called Were You Watching? And I know you've been busy, so you might not have been watching as much here. And you were sleeping for some of it too, right?
I was sleeping in the green room. I did take a little nap.
I'm going to ask some questions here, just 3. Won't be too harsh on you guys. And see if you can get the answers if you guys were watching yesterday. Let's start off with the ball. That was a new thing going on this weekend. The ball is brand new. It was very exciting. It was very divisive at the beginning here, but it was exciting regardless. My question is, with the introduction of the ball, what was the text on the decal on the ball?
The entire message.
What did it say on the ball?
It definitely says London Major on it.
It says London Major?
It must say RLCS.
I think it said RLCS London.
Okay, 2 answers. How about you?
Don't know. Maybe like RLCS London Major?
Okay, RLCS London Major. We have 3 different answers. RLCS London.
Can I go RLCS London Major 2024? Is that too many words? There's no way.
I
want to go with that. I want to go
there. I don't know if we have a graphic to show it here because we may as well put it up. We have 3 different answers here. Okay, we have to reveal the answer down here. And the drum roll is...
Oh, it just says London?
No. Wait, what's in the blue text there? 2024 and RLCS.
Oh, I have not
I think that was
seen
Fairy
that.
Peak got that, right?
Yeah.
Look at you, and you guys don't see that though in the game, right?
No. Yeah,
how did you know that?
What's up with that?
I mean, I just
got the
guessed
answers
it.
or something right there.
Okay, well, I'm writing this one down because right now Fairy Peak is winning. You guys got to step it up for the next one here. The next one, this should be easy. If you guys are watching the stream, it was very obvious, and you might just be able to deduce it just based off players here. But yesterday, after a win, a player broke out into maniacal laughter. Who was that? It was like very obvious maniacal laughter.
Well,
it's not like you just look at someone laughing.
There's an obvious answer to this, and it's Com after the reverse sweep. So I'd say Com, but I'm not sure.
Oh, no, I missed this, guys. I missed this.
Do you want to throw a guess? I mean, it sounds like CJ's guessing too.
What did I miss?
Yeah, it was like someone waving at the camera.
Someone just went laughing like crazy, like back and forth from the gut, bellow laugh.
On the player?
Yeah.
I mean, for me, it was Chrome.
You think Chrome?
I mean, against us, he logged so hard. We heard him like.
Really?
Yeah.
Whoa, bit of beef there.
OG Furia is the series I missed yesterday, and I could see Com doing that, so I'm going to go with Com as well.
Okay, so we got 2 Coms there.
Yeah.
Okay, let's reveal the answer because yesterday, it usually is the player you would expect. It is Com. He went ham. And the reason for that was the coach said, we need the energy levels up. And Com said, okay, let's take that to the next level then. And that's a player, I mean, what is it like having a player like that in your team that just takes it to the next level? Like, sometimes you need that energy, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's good because like I don't know how to say that, but like it's good for all the players because I see a player like laughing, like trash talking a bit the other team. So like it just get you a good mood.
Do you ever have to tell your players to like, hey, pull it back a little bit?
Maybe Red doesn't want us to.
Definitely reduce it.
All right, last question here. This is a fun one. After my own heart here.
Oh no!
Out of all the players that appeared today on the A stream, how many had mustaches?
Oh, that's tough.
And we were a little liberal with this because there are a couple mustaches that's like they're trying.
Is that, did you say on the A stream?
On the A stream only.
Okay, I was going to say Banana Head, but he was on the...
It might help to just throw out a number. Maybe, you know, how many players do we have total today on the screen here? I'm not sure.
Yes.
I'm just going to get 5 because I really don't know.
5?
Yeah.
Only 5 mustaches.
I reckon it's a bit. It's 7.
A lot of people are players are really
What's a
young.
mustache like? Some of these players are rocking.
That's what I said.
Like this is just a little bristle, you know.
Well, this looks like you just like forgot to shave.
Yeah,
so that's half a mustache.
So it's not that doesn't.
I wouldn't count it. Yeah, it's the intent behind it.
Okay, I'll say 4 then.
I was going to go 4.
Actual mustache.
All right, now I'm not going to go 4. I'm going to go 6.
You're going to go 6?
Yep.
You guys are all very low on your numbers.
Really?
Yeah. Remember, these kids are growing up and they want to show off that they're able to start growing it. Let's reveal the answer here because looking at the answer I got, the total was 1.
Oh, that's Hunters is
It's all the Australian,
4.
man.
Okay, that's
a nice
5.
Oh, again.
6.
That
7.
Yeah, definitely.
8.
Definitely.
9.
Definitely.
10.
No, that's borderline.
11.
Yes.
12.
No.
What?
Where?
13. 14. You guys were really low. 15.
What?
It's there. It's there.
Everyone has a mustache.
Yeah, right? 16.
He
shaved
16.
No, whoever did this is wrong. And also, I think there's a debate. If you have a full beard, does it count as a moustache?
Yeah, we actually went over this. We were very particular. Yes, a full beard counts if you have the mustache.
I don't know, chat. Let us know what you think.
Yeah.
I think some of those were not.
I agree.
The honest truth is that we had to kind of be liberal with it because we figured, well, I want to show that they're trying, and I want you guys to get here at this point eventually.
Get involved.
Guys. I was like that at first. There was nothing coming.
The one
through.
land Vatira doesn't make. We start talking about mustache. It's the one land.
That's wonderful. That's awesome. Hey, let's take a look. I do believe we have our round 4 matchups all ready to go, so we can take a look at who's playing who off the bat here. Well, you guys, you don't have to play anybody, Fairy Peak.
Yeah.
You're done. You're through. You're on through.
Number 1 seed.
That's very nice and easy. And Falcons.
Oh, we are number 1 seed.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's beautiful. There you go. And Falcons, of course, are going to be joining you. They just came off a 3-0 win over G2 and the rest of the matchups. So are there any specifically Reddles that stick out to you right away?
All the 2-1 matches are pretty nasty, to be honest. But
Yeah.
the one I'm actually looking forward to is OG Secret, because if I remember correctly, I think if Secret loses this, they have a tiebreaker with Complexity to make Worlds.
Yep.
If they win that, they are into Worlds and Complexity is out. So that's
Right.
high stakes. For a lot of these teams, you know, all the NA teams are already guaranteed Worlds. It's a major, but Worlds is what's the most important. So I'm really excited for that.
Yeah, CJ, I'll get your thoughts.
I mean, I think there's a few NA fans that are looking forward to seeing G2 Gen G. I don't know, they've played each other 5,000 times, and every time they play, people get excited for it. Furia to bounce back against Space Station, I think that's a great matchup for Furia. And then obviously you got the EU boys, you got BDS versus Gentlemates.
Well, why don't we stop talking and get the matches going? So thank you guys for joining on camera, Fairy Peak. I appreciate it. Congratulations on making Day 3 into the top 8. That's wonderful. Reddles, thank you for joining as well. CJ, you're pretty cool too. Anyways, we got round 4 on its way. I'll give Wave Punk back his spot. We'll see you on the other side.
Come on, Jack, get me.
So cute. At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
I'll get back to work.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter.
No back and forth. It's turn after turn. Bumps it off. Now comes the follow.
No one from G2's there. They went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield. A pass in front.
We are going to Champions Field.
3 rounds down, 2 to go in our Swiss here in the copper box, and it's been some crazy action so far. Highlight games to close out round 3, and we've got some storied rivalry matchups for round 4. We'll get you caught up on what's happened and what you can expect here in the next few moments. I'm Wavepunk. Welcome back to the desk. We got Bates, we got Gibbs, we got James. James on the desk. We got some classic, some OG.
Oh yes, this is
OG majority here.
I mean, we were teammates. No, welcome here, Bo. Yeah, we got to experience that golden moment.
Oh my goodness, we're just missing Axel Toss.
Yeah.
And then this is the desk from season 5 when Justin hit the...
Just exclude teammates. That's fine. Just make them feel terrible.
No, it's honestly though. That's why I saw people commenting on it on Reddit. Come on, teammate, quit it. But so much history has been made here in London. It feels like a second home. It feels like a second home to Rocket League Esports. And I mean, that skit was incredable, by the way, Gibbs. I didn't know you were such a good actor.
I'm waiting my Oscar in the mail. Yeah.
Guy's been rigging stuff since the...
Hey,
special stuff happens in London. Just imagine what's going to happen with
exactly. One of your best moments of your entire life was, with that goal by Justin. I told Justin
it takes it away a little bit to know you planned it. I'm just saying. I can't believe it, folks. Let's see how the Swiss has been going. Show me some graphics production. I don't even care what it is at this point. I think we're going to show you matchups at this point. And let's just take a look. Let's take a look. So here's what's going on the alternate stream, twitch.tv/RL Esports. They're starting things off with Gladiators versus Power tournament lives on the line for those matchups. BDS going to be taking on Gentlemates. That one will be a nice highlight match, a European Grand Final rematch there. And then following that with the NA rivalry rematch of G2 versus Gen G.
Bates, G2 Gen G's. That one's going to be special. Gen G's won 4 in a row versus G2. And after what we just saw to G2, I don't know, question marks.
G2 might have to go back to round 5 again, just like they did back in Copenhagen. It might be okay.
On the main stream, we'll see Furia play against Space Station. We'll see Oxygen take on Twisted Minds. But to start things off for our round 4 matchups, OG Esports trying to bounce back after taking a loss against BDS. They're going to get Team Secret here for round 4.
And I think Secret is going to breathe a sigh of relief a little bit because OG likes to slow the game down. And that's what we've seen a lot from Team Secret as well. Both of these teams very methodical. They're very methodical. We've seen OG thrive in situations where they have to play defense on low boost in those really tough situations. I think they haven't been as on point as we saw them throughout the North American online qualifiers leading up to London, but they still have life left in this tournament. I think you cannot count out Secret. I think we haven't seen the best from them yet, but this will be an interesting game to see how the slower pace pans out.
And OG, obviously, they just had to play BDS. BDS, one of the best teams here for sure, and they didn't look good games 1 and 2, didn't score a goal, but they did force overtime in game 3, lost that one 4-3. So maybe found form a little bit too late for the BDS match, but coming into this, it is possible. Last time around in Copenhagen, they went out in this round. They went 1 and 3. That was against the NA team, Luminosity. So now they get some international matches to see how they fare.
I just feel like they just haven't played as well as they did online the whole entire London Major so far, and it's bringing me some question marks here. I mean, they had the reverse sweep, Twisted Minds, and I felt like they gave it their all right there to end up getting that W. And when they played BDS, I also felt like they were just throwing everything they had at them, but nothing was enough, really and truly. But in saying that, they are going up against a Secret team that really hasn't shown me anything either. So 2 teams, a lot of questions to be asked. They will be answered in a series.
Yeah, and I think for me, OG, they've just had such a tough run of opponents as well. And Secret isn't that much easier either, even though they haven't been performing at the level we know they can. So this is, a bit of a tough draw for OG.
Yeah, these are the 2 teams that just lost to Gentlemates and BDS. Both got swept in round 3 by those 2 teams. So this is going to be quite the battle between 2 teams trying to bounce back after a tough loss. Team Secret on the other side of things. I mean, I remember we were talking about it when the match happened, Bates. We were all asked you, like, what was the silver lining here for Team Secret? And you're like, there wasn't one. This is a difficult loss to bounce back from. OG might be their best draw, though.
OG might be their best draw, and given the circumstances of the matchup, I think they might be a little bit happy for this. If they win this, they don't have to play Complexity and Tiebreaker. If they lose, they'll be playing Complexity at some point after this major to then qualify for the World Championship, and now they will definitely feel that. So going into this, game number 1 is essential. If Secret comes out slow, OG comes out hot, all the pressure's on them. They'll be thinking about the whole entire series.
And me and Sax were talking about it when we commentated the previous Team Secret match, but they would average about 6 demos a game. Against Gentlemates, they didn't land almost any demos at all. But OG slowing things down, I think they are going to be more of a hittable target than Gentlemates was. So we'll see if Secret brings that game that they are known for.
But the nerves are definitely going to play a factor, because if they lose here, we don't know when those tiebreakers are just yet, but that turns into, oh, we win here, we're going to the World Championship. Obviously, we're still in this tournament, but they can probably take some time off, have a little vacation, get ready for the World Championship. Instead, they'll have to keep in top form until that tiebreaker is played. So very important for them. KV1, he's the offensive monster on their team. Didn't do anything last series, but neither of these teams did. They both got swept. Usually a 1-1 team will have to play one of those 0-2 teams that won. Both these teams have zero momentum coming into this.
You gotta feel like the veterancy on this team for OG will make a difference in this specific matchup. Tournament lives, coming off of a sweep, they've got to, I feel like that mental's got to be strong.
And I mean, even just think back to that match they played against Rebellion, the tiebreaker match. They thrived in that situation. And people were saying it's because, I mean, look at the experience that this team has. They're coached by Torment, who's a world champion. Calm has won a major. Nolly has won a major. JNAPS has won a major. They know how to operate in those super stressful situations. And I don't even think it's really that stressful. I mean, they're definitely playing for the prize pool and the money and everything, but they've already got worlds locked up. I think OG
they had
is
their
going to be
nervous match
feeling
already.
good. OG has got to be feeling good.
They got to feel good, but they got to play it right now, folks. So let us know who you think is going to win. #TS, #OG, and we'll make our predictions up here. James, start with you.
I think that experience is really going to aid OG here, so I'm going OG.
I think I have to go OG as well. Both teams, no momentum, but again, that veteran-ness of OG, I think they finally get out of that 1-3 round, so I think they will at least advance to 2-2, and then who knows at that point, just one key matchup away until a playoff run, it's possible for OG, so I'm going to go OG as well.
2 points in my prediction. 1, I genuinely believe OG is just better, so I'm going to go with them. And 2, I love storylines. I love it when it's just you versus me, mano y mano, and I want to see Secret versus Complexity for the World Championship qualification. Is going to happen after this match is over.
Okay. I have OG as well. And we're going to try a unique coin flip here. Leaf is going to throw me the coin from off screen.
Oh!
The flip? Wow.
That was actually
And it comes up OG, held it up, logo first. That one was, we are freestyling out here.
Risky.
Okay,
Leaf. We have like
we're like
screens
G2.
around.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Never mind.
To be clear, it does have both teams' logos on the coin there.
Was that the same coin?
The same coin as what?
The one that he threw.
Yes.
Camera cuts.
There's only one. There's only one of these, folks, which is part of why he's thrown it to me. OG is the favorites on the desk. They are the favorites in chat. The coin even went with them in this situation. It's been predicting underdogs all day. Something might be in the water. Whenever we have a full desk sweep like this, things go the other way. Team Secret going to be trying to put the upset on OG here and survive to round 5. You gotta win here. The loser of this match is over in the copper box, folks. Let's find out who's gonna move forward. OG versus Team Secret. Kick off round 4.
That's right. No audience to cheer him on right now, but in chat, please get it going. Congratulations, Brad, on qualifying for Worlds.
Thank you. It's an emotional time being the Worlds again. So happy, so proud of the boys.
I imagine, man. Like, walk me through your emotions right now. What are you feeling? Because, like, it's not just happiness that has to be going through.
It's like happiness, madness, everything. We work so hard. We deserved.
The word I'm gonna give you probably is vindication for the effort that you put in, right?
Yeah.
Breathe it in because it's happening. I'm sure it'll sink in later. That's for sure. But that series there, that was an intense series. What were the emotions throughout the series as OG got some wins, you got some wins? Tell me about the ups and downs of the emotions of the squad.
Yeah, of course, we know this series was for the Worlds for us, you know? So it was a bit shaky.
Yeah.
But we figured out really fast because, you know, BO5.
Right.
You can miss a
No,
lot.
it's fast.
It's fast, so we figured out fast, so we could win the game 5.
Dude, you're loving it right now. Again, you guys have worked so hard, so you're right. You deserved it. And I want you to give a shout out to your teammates right now, too. They're staying over. I don't know if, guys, you guys just qualified for Worlds. Get on camera. Come on. Get on camera here.
Hello, guys.
These guys just made it through World. Team Streaker, absolutely phenomenal. I want each of you to just quick tell me, because he said it's every emotion. For you, Mata, in the back here, what emotions?
I don't even know how to say, bro. Too many emotions at a time.
Fair enough. Hey, KV in the back, what do you go?
I don't know what to say, but I'm happy, of course.
That's amazing. And how you feel about these boys here, man?
I'm so proud of them. Like, it was so many up and down through all these Swiss. We didn't finish yet. We want to playoffs, but I'm so proud of them.
That is so good. Hey, you know, I don't want to honestly take any of our time. You guys need to go celebrate with all your friends, everything. One more time, I got to say congratulations on Worlds. I want you to talk now if there's anything you need to say out to anybody out there, because this is such a big moment. You could, yeah, go for it.
Can you speak in Portuguese? Obrigado a todo mundo que tá torcendo para nós aí na SAM. Nós amamos todo mundo, meus familiares do Bruno, do Mota, do KV1. A gente ama todos vocês. Pode confiar em nós não vai parar por aqui não. Nós vai dar trabalho ainda. Obrigado por tudo.
That is amazing. Here, I'll take that from you. You guys go celebrate. Congratulations one more time. Again, a massive win. There's not much more to say. You saw it on their faces. You hear them still yelling in the background. A heated match and such an incredible outcome for Team Secret. Rocket League continues on. Let's hope it's just exciting on the other side of the break.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter.
No back and forth. It's turn after turn. Bumps it off. Now comes the follow. No one from G2
G2's there, they went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield. A pass in front.
We are going to Champions Field.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy T-Bates here, and I'm back yet again with another version of T-Bates Debates. You send in your takes, I rip them apart. Some of you ask for advice. I got plenty of that to give. Let's have some fun. From Hilarious, how do you stay positive during games? I don't. I'm never positive at all, actually. I'm probably the worst teammate you could have in the game. Because not only am I absolutely fuming when the things aren't going my way, but when you're not doing anything correct, then it's absolutely bad. This is why I don't play ranked anymore, because I don't have time to play with all these people who don't know what they're doing. If you're not great at what you do, then stay off the pitch with me. I don't want to see you. So in terms of positivity, I have absolutely none. That's only in the game, though. Seb's back. Seb made the last T-Bates Debates. Thank you for always sending your tweets. Much love. Sent from London all the way to Canada. You probably asked a Canadian question. Hey, at T3Bates, I'm having trouble with determining who is the greatest NA player of all time. Is it JNaps, Squishy, Canada? Wow, Seb, you're so predictable. Chat, you let me know what you're thinking. What I'm thinking right now is, you need to answer D, none of the above, but I'll play along, Seb. So I'm gonna go with B, Squishy. You probably were expecting JNaps, but JNaps simply doesn't have the World Championship pedigree. Squishy, he's got at least one. Exactly, he's only been to one, he's 1 for 1. JNaps has been to 2. Unfortunately, Mr. Sniper Man himself, he has been 0 for 2. Then Canada in general, Canada, you're lucky that JNaps is even at this land, Seb. At the moment, Canada's on the version of being basically extinct in Rocket League terms because none of your players are good. You have a country that's so big, but nobody's good. France is absolutely killing you. That's embarrassing. And then, in terms of just the overall greatest, like I said, gotta go with Squishy, but you should have had a D version in there. Though none of these are the best. You know who the best player in the game. You know who the best North American all time is. And it's that man who screeches like a hawk. Captain America, Garrett G. That's the real answer to your question. Thank you for playing. Next tweet here. Let's see what we got from Hunter. What up, Hunter? Hey, at T3Bates, is a kilometer. Well, Hunter, a kilometer was invented by Dustin Kilometer in the year 1467. A kilometer is also the distance in the donut hole. A kilometer is also the wingspan of a bald eagle. A kilometer could also be the distance from LA all the way to London. It's got a lot of things going on here. Basically, I don't really know what I'm talking about. I've just never heard of it. All right. Next tweet here from Botas Baby. Where do you rate Gen G in the world right now, and do you think they will regain for the major? Gen G's ranking in the world right now, I would say, is probably somewhere in the top 10. Yeah, somewhere in the top 10. Where, I don't exactly know. In terms of how do I think if they will regain for the major, I don't know. You should go ask Dazarin. He has all the answers for Gen G Mobile 1 Gaming Race. But in my estimation, I'll say that I think that top 8 floor is a minimum for them. Anything less is just a flat-out embarrassment. A flat-out embarrassment for all them players, and just absolutely disgraceful the fact that they're repping the North American brand. If they're gonna get less than the top 8, they might as well just come back over to Europe and play over here, because nobody wants to claim them. But from there, once they get a top 8, I think they can't get a top 4, but that's their peak. Top 4 peak. Top 8 floor, just that easy. They're making it at least a Saturday. And if you're coming here, Boats has, baby, you'll see him play. From Goldu MK at World Section 117. That's what I like to say. I don't know if you're American or not, but already I know you're going to be in Fort Worth, Texas. And that's a good sign. All right, Goldu, let's see what you said. Bates, how can I command a room with the elegance that you do? Oh, that's nice. Someone say I don't command a room with any elegance, actually. Someone just say I'm loud, obnoxious, spontaneous, and all I do is yap, yap, yap. So as long as you're loud, obnoxious, spontaneous, I guess that's how you command the room. Some would probably want me to be a little bit more posh, a little bit more, just reservedness, talking about lovely and how fine the day is. But, that's not how I move. I move aggressive, I move respectful, and I move with a whole bunch of love in my heart. I think that's how I do it. Next tweet, hi at T3Bates. During my time in the RL community, I've been repeatedly labeled a fraud when it comes to my opinions, despite my game knowledge being immaculate. Interesting, John. As someone who is an actual fraud, any advice on how to handle the resistance when everyone else except you is wrong? Well, John, what you're going to want to do is immediately just delete everything. And once you delete everything, then you don't have to worry about all of them. Okay, you know that you're right and everybody else is wrong. No matter if you're actually wrong and everybody else is right. Simple, clean, to the point, cut to the chase. Don't talk to anybody, delete everything, and you know that everything's good to go. Next tweet here from Daniel. Legally speaking, what is the penalty for breaking Rule 1? Well, I'm not supposed to give legal advice, so I'm gonna say just go look at the rule book. But in terms of what I think about when people actually break Rule 1, I think that you're an absolutely great person. And I'll tell you why, because the rule is stupid. Why do you want to sit there Two cars just touching each other the whole entire game. Nobody wants that. I'm here to compete. I'm here for everybody to compete. Let me think. So I spent all my hard-earned money to make it all the way to Copenhagen to watch the best teams in the world just so somebody can lock in with one another and sit there and I watch a glorified 2v2. You didn't pay to go watch a glorified 2v2. You paid to watch 3v3. And since you paid to play that, you know what that means about the rule? Nobody cares. So more people need to break rule 1. And disclaimer, by the way, it's actually rule 2. Because rule 1 is keep the ball in the air, but you know, propaganda changes everything. All right, everybody. Thanks again for watching another version of T-Base Debates. Hope you enjoyed your time. Make sure you send in your tweets to be featured next time around. And as usual, 1-2, toodaloo. Catch you next time.
Back and forth. It went all the way to Game 5, but Team Secret absolutely surprised the world here. Chat had OG winning. The desk had OG winning. Everybody except for Jorby.
That's what I was.
And South America.
Everyone except for Jorby.
Dude, we're sitting in the green room watching this. Everyone's thinking, okay, OG's going to win this. Jorby was losing his mind.
He was intimidating. Like, after the match, he was looking at it all but just clapping at us, like, eyeing us down. I was like, Jorby, it's okay. We're happy.
It was funny, too, because we're like, I said, you were questioning, Jorby, why do you always pick South America? And I said, he's a true believer. And he's like, no, he's not. He's just picking them because
he's wrong.
He's wrong.
He's wrong.
And then,
he was right once. You know, broken clock is right twice a day. That's why T-Base is only right twice a day.
Not if we're doing military time.
I'm not.
Okay, then once too.
I'm not sure if Team Secret appreciate your candor right now.
But but Team Secret, they played great, right? And I loved because we talked about KV1 and his offensive abilities. It really wasn't him throughout this match. It was Brad and Mata, and they were doing work. And when you're a World Championship team, you need all 3 members to have quality gameplay. And we saw it here versus OG. But you can say that this was a disappointing result for OG, but Mata and Brad really played fantastically throughout this, and they deserve a World Championship spot.
Listen, you talking about Mata and Brad. Let me give you some stats. You know I like my score per game. Mata had 440.8, and then Brad averaged 462.4. And KV1, their stalwart, only averaged 231.80. If you told me going before series that KV1 only put up 231 and Secret won the series, I'd be like, no chance. But they did because they just made clutch plays and clutch moments, and that's why they came out victorious.
And I also felt like they had much better utilization of demos this time, catching people from behind, allowing them more space, rotating out. This was a much better Team Secret. The other part of this series that I want to talk about was the trash talk. You could hear Calm trash talking Team Secret, and you see Team Secret yelling back. Well, guess what? We might be in for more fireworks at the World Championship, where we will see both of these teams play and maybe even play again.
And OG, obviously, this is a disappointing result. Another 1-3 international finish, but they are going to that World Championship, so you can erase those 1-3 doubts if you do well there. So we'll see if we get a rematch at the World Championship. That would be a lot of fun. But Team Secret, getting the job done. That they're the first team that was here that could clinch a World Championship spot, and they have done so. So congrats to them, putting in work, and they're still in the tournament. Obviously, they're going into that 2-2 round in Swiss, and who knows? They're on their last life, but they're only 4 wins away from winning this entire tournament. Could happen.
That's crazy.
No, it's the way you word that makes it sound like it's so easy. They're only 4 matches away from winning, guys. Oh my God. Only 4.
Hey,
only
the math
15 games.
It's only 4. It's fine.
Gibbs is thinking about switching the script up, I can tell.
I'm thinking about it. I'll cook later. I'll cook later, all right?
Oh, my goodness, folks. Okay, well, we've had round 4 is continuing on here as we've gotten some matches done on our A stream as well as the alternate stream, twitch.tv/RL Esports. Make sure you're tuned in over there. Some drama as Power nearly drop a match to the Gladiators, which would have eliminated them from the tournament, but they do manage to stabilize in Game 4 and finish that one off. The Gladiators are done here in the copper box. We have a few more matches, though, to go. We're going to see G2 Stride play Gen G a little bit later on the alternate stream, as well as they're getting ready for BDS versus the Gentlemates. Two fire matches on the alternate stream. You want to make sure you have it pulled up.
Yeah, and actually, their whole entire London Major so far, Team BDS and Gentlemates have never seen each other since before Copenhagen. So it's been a while since both these teams have played. BDS, of course, has usurped them in power rankings and in form. That's going to be a good match.
Now over on the mainstream, 2 more matches to go before we are done with round 4, and we'll get set for round 5. We are going to play round 5 today, so these are not the last matches of the day. We'll see Furia play Space Station a little bit later on, but for now, Oxygen, they continue to come back around, this time taking on Twisted Minds. Every time we see them on the broadcast here, Gibbs, they're facing off against a different region.
Yes, these are 2 teams that are fighting for a World Championship spot as well, so whoever loses here will be knocked out. But Oxygen, so far, we haven't really seen the Oxygen we saw through Open Qualifiers 4, 5, and 6. They looked like a pretty good European team. Sure, they were the EU4 seed, but they were taking down mates in the last 2 head-to-head. So you're thinking, all right, maybe like EU3. Again, they were expected top 8, James, but they have not shown any of that so far this week.
Yeah, I mean, in that first online qualifier for the London Major, they were incredible. I mean, Joyo was freestyling. He looked like he was unstoppable. And, you know, even Oski starting things out at this event was putting up big numbers. But I think really where the big question mark for me has been is Archie. Archie's the only player at this event who does not have a goal. And he was the top scorer for Oxygen throughout the online qualifiers. That just can't happen if you hope to have good results.
Yeah, so you expect a bounce back at some point, right? And is this that final match where they can get that done? And I think, like, if they do bounce back here, that 2-2 round, no one wants to play Oxygen that's coming out of the 2-1. So Oxygen, they need to wake up Archie, plus Joyo as well. He really hasn't done a lot as well. So they need to make it to the grand finals to clinch their World Championship spot. Obviously, they're not thinking that far ahead. They're just hoping to make it to the playoffs.
On the other side of things, Twisted Minds, you mentioned it before. This is important for them for Worlds qualification, as well as just for staying alive here in London.
Yeah, so if they win this match, they will at least clinch a tiebreaker versus anything, team anything. So that is absolutely huge for them. And then obviously, if they go any further, they will clinch the spot outright for the World Championship. So if they lose here, their year is done. But if they win, they at least have 2 more chances, either in a tiebreak or that last round of Swiss to clinch that World Championship spot.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on this Twisted Minds team. See Ahmed right here. Last time he was in London, for those of y'all who might be new to the RLCS, he made all the way to the London Grand Final with Team Falcons, and now he's playing for Twisted Minds. He's been playing pretty solid right here. He known for his offensive prowess, his offensive just pure destruction. He hasn't just necessarily done that so far to this tournament, but he's been pretty decent.
Yeah, I think you always know what he can do. He has been a light for sure, especially from the MENA region. I even remember back to his Sweden debut, but also SMW. Who was talking up SMW? I think Stax was just not shutting up about how good he thinks SMW is.
Yeah, but they haven't shown it either, right? And this is why it's a 1-2 round. It's teams that have not shown up yet, and they're hoping to springboard up into that 2-2 round and be a threat. But one team's got to win, one team's got to lose. So at this point, Twisted Minds, like Maassen as well, we expect more out of Twisted Minds. We expect more out of the MENA region, but we've only seen it from the Falcons.
Exactly, and then Maassen, this Twisted Minds roster, they put a lot of onus on him. He's got to hold down the back line. He's made some incredible saves throughout all the series that they played so far, and he's going to have to keep on doing it because the opposition on the other side, you would believe Oxygen is going to come out, I'm not going to say guns blazing like Johnny did, but maybe just a little more confidence and just know they got to win because the pressure, the back's against the wall for both of these squads.
Yeah, but we keep saying that, right? Oxygen's going to show up at some point, and they haven't yet, right? They showed up for 1 game in their last match, and then after that, it was just like completely flat.
Yeah, it seemed like the pressure has not been doing them any favors.
Yeah.
I think they got to change the game plan. I think it's just it's like subconsciously, like Archie hasn't scored yet. See, and he has to know he hasn't scored yet. So if I'm them, I'm trying to get Archie the ball in spots where he can put the ball back. And also for Joya as well, just give him some space, give him some confidence. Because we know what Large Oscar can do. He's been doing it, but the other two, just give him a little more confidence. I think they can do something.
Hashtag TWIS in the chat if you think Twisted Minds has got this one. Hashtag OXG for Oxygen. We'll make our predictions before we get into the game. James, who you got?
You know, they haven't been looking great, but I think that they are the better team in this matchup because Twisted Minds have also been struggling. Give me Oxygen. I think this is the time. Archie's going to get his first goal. I think we'll see a good series out of him. But, you know, this is one of those games where I could see Twisted Minds taking it, funny enough.
It's possible. The EU 4 seed last time around won the Copenhagen Major. That's what EU brings. They are supposed to be all top 8 teams all the time. So I am going to go Oxygen as well. I'm not confident, but they have to show up at some point. So I'm going here.
Oxygen.
Oxygen here. So I also went Oxygen on this one. I feel like it's been, you know, I don't know. Like there's not. It's not good for either side, but it doesn't feel like it's this one-sided.
This is going to be about a bounce back for one of these. And also, it's just crazy that the two teams still with Worlds implications in play run into each other in this situation. This is going to be a good test. And, you know, I, like you, Gibbs, I'm not confident either way. I think this is really a coin flip.
It was a coin flip. The coin went Twisted Minds. It happened while it happened. While you were talking about it there. I don't know. Whichever team is able to get their mental in game, I feel like this is a battle less about Rocket League somehow as it is about can you just play the game like normal and not let the stage and the lights and the drama and the impact of what happens right now get into your brains. We'll see which team is able to have the stronger mental here. Split down the middle in chat as well. Slight favorites there for Oxygen. We'll see if they can get it done. Or do Twisted Minds send them home? One team's journey ends here. One survives to battle it out in round 5. Oxygen versus Twisted Minds to survive in the Copper Box.
I got Archie down here with me from Oxygen as they grab a dub over Twisted Minds. Unfortunately for Twisted Minds, that means they are eliminated from Worlds. But if you want to give you're welcome to anything, because they just clinched because of you guys.
Who?
To anything, Team Anything from Mina.
Team Anything?
Old Rule 1.
Oh, congrats on the Worlds, guys. Well done.
That's fantastic.
Yep.
Now, for you, in a matchup like this, you guys came off Gen G earlier. I talked to Snasky, he said, yeah, you guys are feeling it. Obviously, it didn't go your way. Can you talk to me through maybe the changes that you said we gotta make for this next match?
I think we had good pressure against Gen G, but we just couldn't score. I can't score a goal this tournament. I got 0
You got one
goals.
now, though.
I got 2 goals.
Okay, yeah.
I got 2 goals. So hopefully the goals start coming in now. Most important match next round. So hopefully I start scoring. But I don't think we need to change much. We just need to be more confident in ourselves.
Right.
We know how good we are as a team individually. So we just need to be confident, man.
So how do you bust that confidence out? Because, I mean, earlier, I want to bring it up again, is Johnny said that you guys just need to go out the gates because you guys said you were playing a little too hesitant before. Then, of course, Gen G won. Do you feel maybe now you're at that step, or do you still need those moments before your next match?
We still can play better. Obviously, I think we know we can play better than this, but all that matters is we make top 8, and hopefully we can get a win in round 5, and then anything.
Say
can
it more
happen.
confidently.
I mean, I don't want to curse myself, so I cursed myself saying I was going to beat Power, and I lost 3-1, bro. So
yeah, okay.
yeah, I don't want to curse myself again.
Okay, take a look at the screen here. We're gonna take a look at something very exciting. It was your first goal. Talk me through the tournament.
This is the best celebration.
Yeah,
I celebrate like I won the World Cup, bro.
Yeah. How was the team? What were they saying to you?
Yeah, everyone's screaming, bro.
Yeah. They gotta lift you up, right?
Yeah, everyone knows that's the biggest goal of all time.
Look
at that finish as well, top left.
It's going into that's top.
That's a big finish. That's a big
10.
finish. That's a big time finish.
I don't know if it'll make top 10, but it was a beautiful goal.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
And for you guys, again, I want to know what the moment is right now. What are you going to go do with the team? Is this a serious sit down and chat? What do you guys usually do? Or is it straight back to grinding, scrimming?
I have no idea. I have literally no idea when we play, so maybe we're going to practice a little bit, but maybe not. Maybe we're just going to chill. Turbo chill, Sunday chill.
Okay, I like it.
And yeah, maybe we'll have some fun.
Fun is a good idea.
Yeah, I like having fun.
I'll give you that one. Okay, next time I see you on the field, you better be having fun, all right?
I will, sure.
Okay, sounds good. I see the team over there. Joy, can you give me a wave? I love it. Okay, we're going to send you off. Congratulations on the win. And congratulations to Team Anything over at Mina for making Worlds. More Rocket League on the way after the break, so please stick around. Teams will be duking it out as they aim for top 8.
Come on, guys, get me.
So cute. At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
I'll get back to work.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter.
No back and forth. It's turn after turn. Bumps it off. Now comes the follow.
No one from G2's there. They went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield. A pass in front.
We are going to Champions Field.
flash, you see the drip and it slugs. You need it, pull the trigger. Got you feeling, got you feeling. The world is yours, only if you take it. So sign your name and choose to claim it. You need it in a hurry, you want it in a flash. Can't get this time back, we don't get this time back. You need it in a hurry, you want it in a flash. Can't get this time back, we don't get this time back. The way you choose now, the way you choose now. So the way you choose now, the way you choose now.
London continues to hold many surprises. Twisted Minds, though, not quite able to give an upset here as Oxygen move forward to round 5. Twisted Minds' story will end here. We will see Team Anything at the World Championships.
And Oxygen in that 1 and 2 round, it felt like we saw Archie wake up, having some fantastic pass plays, some fantastic goals. Game 4, I felt like the whole team woke up. And I don't think anyone that is going to be in that 2 and 2 round wants to face off against Oxygen when they're getting this hot, because that game 4 was dominant from them. So watch out, EU's4 is back maybe.
And you know what? It was actually nice seeing Archie not just score a goal, score a couple of screamers as well. Like he made sure that he was on, that he was different in this round. And Joyo, he also looked much more activated than previous. Oxygen suddenly, looking at the team we thought they might be in round 1, round 2, Took a little bit longer. They took the long route round, but maybe that round 5 was going to be theirs.
They came to London to play a Rocket League. They didn't come to London to play a little bit. They wanted to play all of it. So they go into round 5, get as many games as they possibly can here. I'm joined by Stacks on my left. This is the first time.
Yeah, it's a little bit different.
How's the spot feel?
You know, this spot definitely reeks of NA copium. That's fine.
Well, if you're wondering why Stacks is here and there's not just a pile of NA copium here, it's because he's over in the casting booth for the alternate stream. G2 versus Gen G is about to happen, and it's going to be Bates versus Daz in the commentary booth. So if you've ever watched First Touch and been like, you know, it'd be kind of fun if there was like a Rocket League match happening while this is going on, alternate stream, twitch.tv/RLCS Esports. You can go check it out yourself. We got lots of action, though, here on the main stream as well. Let's talk a little bit more about that Oxygen versus Twisted Mind matchup. And I mean, Twisted Mind, they gave us a scare in the middle there, Gibbs. Or not? Oh, scared. They showed signs of life.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, early on, this was a fight. And I was like, uh-oh, like, Oxygen, they have not woken up yet. It took a couple of games. We see Twisted Minds. They win game 1. That was an overtime. And then they're up again in game 2 late, but Oxygen battle back. Joyo right there with the goal. And then Archie, here we go. Off the ceiling, the flip resets, into the shot, and to the right. Like, that is when he woke up.
Yeah, I also love seeing that when Archie scores a really good goal, he gives it like a sly smile, as if he's like a little bit embarrassed of how good it was. Like, guys, that was really good, but don't look at me. Like, don't make it weird. Like, he was such a good player in that series. Twisted Minds, they fought very well. They fought right to the death of every single game too. Clearly very animated, but they just couldn't take home the dub.
Listen, it's not a very bad day at all when half of the goals you score in an event probably end up on a highlight reel.
Yeah,
so
true.
Great. I'll tell you what, though, it was great seeing Archie get some offensive momentum because he had a lot of his shots in the previous series today. They weren't even threatening to go into the net. And it looked like he might have even been kind of pushing just a little bit too much, like aware that he had a big goose egg there in the goals column. So that this series, he was able to play a lot more loose, a lot more relaxed. And it showed, and Oxygen was better for it.
Improvements here for the Oxygen boys. We'll see if they can continue to build on that going into round 5, where it will be put up or shut up. That is the death round, the scary one to be in Swiss. We'll see how they do when they get there. Here's how round 4 is going. Still 2 matches, left to go. And we'll see G2 take on Gen G Mobile 1. That one's happening over on the alternate stream with Daz and Bates. Make sure you go check that one out. Should be a riot. Meanwhile, on the main stream, Furia taking on Space Station, former NA brethren, now from the north and the south of the Americas here. SSG going to try and survive past Furia.
It's going to be tough. Furia, we talk about them. They're lights out on the offensive side of the field. And then it's like, all right, when they get punched, how do they fare? I feel like they fared a lot better here so far. And I think a loss in Swiss is going to help them into that bracket play, which I expect them to make. They have looked fantastic. Lost has woken up. That first series, he wasn't great, but after that, it's all 3 members getting involved.
It's also worth mentioning, too, that the loss that they came from was against Vitality, and they took a game off them. That is a brilliant win. Even if they're coming through as that SAM #1, you have to respect the opponent you're against and take a loss as a learning opportunity. They have clearly done that. And Furia, I mean, Sachs, they were offensively putting up fantastic numbers throughout this event so far. It just depends on can they come up against a defense that might let a few more through than the current reigning world champs.
Yeah, and this is one of the most intimidating teams to face, I think, on LAN. And then you actually get on the pitch against them, and then it's even worse. Again, you've got this great matchup of players that all complement each other. You know, Drafinho is kind of the focal point of everything. It all runs through him, and it usually ends with this man here. Yan, he has run the region for so long. Even when he left for North America, he was still kind of the king of South America, and now he's back to reclaim his throne, and there they are again. They're all loose, they're all calm, they're ready to go.
And when he has space, he looks fantastic. When they played against OG, Yan was in the air by himself. That is not what you want. Lost is the other one. He's just chaos, and he's going to get space for Yan.
They're playing the little warm-up game that we heard about in their interviews yesterday. On the other side of things, SSG, they missed out on Copenhagen. They're trying to make up for lost time here and push their way through to the playoffs now that we're in London.
So Space Station's a little bit of a weird team for me because round 1, they go up against Falcons. They win 2 in a row right in the middle of the series, and then they falter. After that, they've had kind of a dream run. It's that round 1 best of 5. If you lose 3-2, it normally kind of helps you for a couple rounds, but now it gets more and more difficult. They beat Team Mobula, and then they beat Power. So they haven't faced anyone truly threatening in a while. But Furia, they're coming out of that 2-0 round. Space Station, when they did play Falcons up to par, LJ was carrying very, very hard. And I expect LJ to do LJ things, but he needs help.
Yeah, he needs help, but then you look at the loss that they suffered against Falcons, that's a quality loss. Again, I'm saying that, like, Falcons, they went 3-0, and they went through by beating G2 and BDS as well. They pulled them through to that 5, but I mean, you're completely right about LJ. He was the tip of the spear for SSG, but you still need somebody to push that spear into the team that you're against.
Yeah, and Hawkser, again, we mentioned it the last time that I was up here with these guys on the main stage. He's been the most improved player in all of North America. I think it's playing out here as well, here in London. As he goes, so too will Space Station go. All the eyes, of course, are going to be on LJ, and he's going to have to be brilliant. But, you know, they haven't had too many games where you look at it and go, yikes, let's forget about that one. You know, so they've got a lot of confidence, a lot of forward momentum coming into this series. I don't know how much that's going to do for them against a very tough Furia squad.
They are considered a top 9 team here. They're supposed to be the last team out, but then because Oxygen hasn't been doing that well, you might slot them into a top 8 spot. So Space Station wants to prove everyone wrong, take down Furia, who's considered probably top 5-ish team. So Space Station, they are a threat. We talked about them, that they missed out in Copenhagen. They were the best NA team, not there. Now they have their moment, and they want to make it count.
You did see, just for a moment behind them, though, they do have championship pedigree there with Sad Jr. He's been around for quite a while. He's seen it all. They're not going to be nervous at all, and I think that's huge for them.
I think even with the championship pedigree of Sad Jr. here, going up against Furia, everyone's been talking about that nobody in London right now, no one else in the Copper Box is playing quite like Furia is with the speed, the poise, the precision. How does SSG deal with these South American champions?
Well, bear in mind, they've dealt with the top of North America. Like they've got to those grand finals. They finally got through Gen G in the quarterfinals. They got that monkey off their back, and they've taken home victories that are going to hopefully ignite them when it comes now to facing off against the top team in other regions. I really think they can do it. It's going to be hard. This is going to be a Game 5 kind of vibes. But they've got Sad Jr. behind him, suited and booted.
We'll see. Hashtag FUR for Furia, hashtag SSG for Space Station. Stumpy, who's your pick?
I'm pretty sure that I went SSG here after doing all of that.
Really?
We did this at the start of the day. Did I go SSG? I did. That's what I thought I had. Yeah.
A lot of conviction there.
Yeah, a lot of conviction. No, because I was scared that I was just bigging them up, and then actually I went Furia. No, SSG, they're a team that I think they should have been in Copenhagen. It was the only thing that stopped them was sort of themselves, but also mostly Gen G. That was their barrier. They couldn't get past. They deserved to be that previous one. They're here now. It would be a shame to see them not make it through to the top 8.
I think the best player on the field in this match is probably LJ. There's a lot of talent on the field, but I'm going to give it to LJ. But Furia, they're going to win. I think Furia, just the 3-man presence of their offense is going to be too much for Space Station. Yes, Space Station finally beat a Gen G. They've never beaten G2. They normally falter against those top teams, so I think they'll falter here.
I mean, yes, I do agree. The highest peak probably belongs to LJ, but it takes a whole team. And I think Jan has a better team around him. I think he's got a better support player in Drafinho around him, who's just going to feed him the ball constantly. He's going to be a menace for Space Station to deal with. So I've got Furia here.
I mean, Chicago's so consistent, though, and Hawkser's been improving. I feel like it is neck and neck here. I feel like when you said, I think I went with Space Station here, I took it the same way that I had Gilder. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know which one to pick here. I did go with Furia, though. I do think Furia has
you teased me. You're going to join
I know.
me.
I think it is. If Space Station were to win this, I wouldn't feel like I'd made a bad choice.
Come on,
So we
coin.
flip the coin. We'll see if the coin goes for Space Station. It does. Congratulations, Space
Me
Station.
and
You got a
Lady
coin
Luck.
vote. We'll see. Coin has not had a good day, though.
Congratulations. You got an inanimate object that thinks you'll win.
No, it's a hive mind. It's a hive. They're all connected. All the coins in all of Rocket League here. Split down the middle in chat as well. This one should be a barn burner, folks. Let's get down to the pitch and see how it goes. Furia on one side, Space Station on the other, and they're trying to avoid round 5 here. Who's it gonna be? Let's find out. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
That's right. I've got SSG's Hoxer here. Congratulations, top 8. That's got to feel amazing.
Thank you, it does.
Yeah, I mean, talk to me about the explosion of emotion there, and like maybe what you talked about before that let you guys stay focused in and not let that energy out too soon.
I mean, we just talked about just staying composed. When we weren't like making forced plays, everything was working out for us.
Right.
So once we just slowed down, controlled the pace together, it ended up like working out perfectly. Every goal we score is a team play. So
right.
When we were able to find each other, things are way better. So that was really what the discussion was.
Right. And now last top 8 you got was time-wise quite a while ago. How do you stay over all that time locked in, I guess, mentally? It's very easy to like miss out on a LAN and say, this sucks. Like it could be a bummer.
Well, I did a shift interview earlier, and my answer to that same exact question was that after missing LANs for so many years, I can't take it for granted again. I'm never gonna let that happen again. And if I do, then I'm just gonna, call it quits and.
No, don't call it quits.
No, but you know what I mean. Like,
yeah, right. It is hard though.
Yeah, I'm never gonna let it happen again, and I don't think either of my teammates would either. So
yeah,
it's just one of those things where, also we knew we could make the LAN and even like make top 8, go make top 4, whatever.
Right.
Even last split. So
right.
It was just a matter of putting the pieces together and figuring out what we needed to do.
Right, and you did. Now that you knew it was there, you guys stayed focused and locked in. I mean, coming into this with Furia, this is a team that a lot of people, I mean, anybody here, but Furia specifically is a team that so many people are going to hold in regard of, you got to watch out because they can creep up on you quick. What's kind of the game plan going in such a fast team as Furia?
Well, the number one game plan is to not play as fast as them because,
really?
Well, if you're going to match their pace, they're going to do it better. That's not really our thing. So we just, we bait them in. We make the play after they make the play. We're not going to be the first ones to bite on stuff that's stupid, quite honestly. But they're a completely dangerous team, and I mean, you see what the goals they scored.
Right.
Some of it's just obscene. So.
Do you ever find it easy to let that creep in and forget what you're supposed to be doing in a match this intense?
Oh, I mean, absolutely. That's generally the way we lose games. Is
right.
We play to them, and it just makes it very easy for them to catch us off guard with the things they like to do. So. As long as we stick to our game plan, as cliche as it is, it works out for us.
Yeah, hey, and again, you can't tell me the game plan. I'm not even going to ask, but congratulations, top 8. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
And we'll see you guys after the break because there's some more Rocket League coming your way. We're getting close to the end, though. Swiss is almost complete, and we almost have our bracket ready for tomorrow. See you on the other side of the break.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter.
No back and forth. It's turn after turn. Bumps it off. Now comes the follow.
No one from G2's there. They went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield. A pass in front.
We are going to Champions Field.
I mean, London this time around is a little bit different. Third time that we're here. You've all got very different qualification stories coming into this LAN as well. Oski, I'll start with you. On a brand new team, on Oxygen, how is it feeling coming here and how did you get to London?
It's a team that I wanted to build right after last season. So it was a free, I think, in my opinion. Best players outside the Frenchies. From the start, bro, we clicked like that. It felt so good. And obviously the 4 French teams were so strong. So it was hard, but I mean, we knew we could make it. We knew we were better than a couple of them. Not going to name names. But.
And we're going to get into what's happened in Europe, of course. Maxi, obviously you've had a completely different journey to what Oski's described. How did you get here?
Didn't really go to plan, to be honest. We reached the grand finals against, I guess you can call our rivals Elevate, and we lost 4-0.
Yeah. 4-2, please. 4-2.
Yeah, 4-2. Yeah. Regional 2, Regional 3. Regional 2 was pretty close, to be fair. We were quite nervous because obviously if we didn't win that regional, there's very low chance that we're going to make this major.
I mean, you guys obviously then not having to go through tiebreakers. Looking to come, over in North America, OG had quite a journey, I think, to make the third London.
Felt like, well, for the split, I mean, we started off kind of slow. We were slow in Copenhagen. We just weren't playing how we knew we could play. Started off, I think we get 8th, so 5th through 8th, lose to SSG, team that we want to be able to beat consistently. So then we go to the next one, we play against SSG again, then we lose to them in semis. Then we're like, okay, finally, we gotta get together. We gotta figure out what's wrong. Obviously, we know something's off. We can't play together well. Everything's just not feeling well. Going to third regional, we put in a ton of effort, a ton of work, and we finally got everything to click. Going against SSG again, finally beat them. I think we also beat Gen G, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we beat Gen G in quarters. And then we also beat SSG, finally overcame them. Lost to G2 there in a series that we definitely could have won, but we just made some mistakes that shouldn't have, which then led us to the Shopify tiebreaker because they ended up making it through grand finals. I'm just saying, if we play Moist in semis, I think there's a good chance we're in the grand finals there, but props to them. They went 3-0 in Swiss, so they get Moist in semis and we get G2. To be honest, we didn't really doubt that we would win that at any point. It shouldn't have gone to 7, to be honest. We're having moments where we're just not doing what we know we should be doing, and went to 7, and that's the most nervy series I think I've ever played. I think the experience showed through. I think all of us are super experienced with that, so we held our nerve well. But 0-0 game 7, 5-minute OT for 2 LAN qualifications is pretty crazy. But yeah, happy to have taken that.
Yeah, that was, by the way, one of the best series. Just exciting, edge of the seat. I don't know if you guys were watching at the time.
I watched it. It was crazy to be fair.
It was watching it live as well when obviously you don't know the result, and it was amazing saves, amazing shots, stunning throughout.
Hello there everybody and welcome to the RLCS Coaches Roundtable, where we'll discuss coaching in Rocket League, and I'm lucky enough to be joined by 3 of the best in the very game. I've got Eversax, a major winning coach. I've got Jimmer, a 6-time this season regional winner, multiple major qualifier as a coach, and then Torment, a world champion as a player, transition to coaching, now you've got OG to the last 2 majors. So huge achievements from each and every one of you in the Rocket League scene, and I think we wanted to just give you guys a chance to talk about coaching, about what you do, because Torment, I think that in the Rocket League world, people don't really know specifically what it is that you each add.
You can't see as much on the field. It's a very fluid game, so there's no clear-cut plays and strategies you can write up, CS, Valorant, League of Legends, whatever. So obviously, yeah, without hearing insight from players or actually being there in the room with us, you would have no idea what the coach's input is, I guess.
I think that's one of the main things I want to talk about in this. And Eversax, I want to talk to you about that first, because I feel like Gentlemates, our former major winners, they're known as being a team who are so much more than the sum of their parts. For some reason, when those 3 brilliant players come together, they elevate each other even more. How much of that has been through what you discussed with them, and how much of that is a natural synergy?
When the team is created, I let the players play together and I observe to see how it is going on the field, and then I'm gonna try to change stuff in their gameplay so everyone is doing what they're really good at on the field, and what they like another one is taking care of it. Asking ourselves, are we doing the good stuff? Should we change that? Should we change that? And then we come to the tournament and hoping for the best.
Any of you have an example of what Eversax is talking about there, where something maybe wasn't working and you, as the coach, said, we should try this, or this player should tweak that, and it being successful? Is it ever that direct for any of you? Have you?
Yeah, I mean, I think we had a documentary as well, so you technically can see that insight. But at our first major, obviously, it didn't go great. But we had a play style we kind of weren't confident in, and people started voicing their opinions almost too late, obviously. But we've gotten better at that, and yeah, we'll try to do something, and then this player's I feel uncomfortable here, and then we go in the replays usually, and obviously try to tweak something so they can feel more comfortable. So yeah, definitely. Was
that tough for OG? Because the start of this season, you were 0-3 in the first Swiss, and in the second 0-2, and then suddenly things clicked. What were the conversations like?
When we were down 0-2, it was more just trying to turn the vibes around at that point. Sometimes as a coach, it is just reminding your players, and this is just clearly not what we tried to execute. And
yeah.
There's so many things, obviously, we don't know is going to be the iconic thing that happens at this London event. Looking towards your origins that each of you have, I think there's those different stories coming from an emerging region that I want to touch on with you, Maxi, where it's a different story. From North America and Europe, they've always been able to compete. That's always been regions that you're able to grow from. You can look at the RLCS as, all right, if I'm good enough, maybe I can work to that point.
No.
How different is that coming from now competing in APAC, and you've not always had the opportunity?
I mean, so I started playing I could say good, super fast. So I went GC within a couple months, and I still remember the first announcement when RLCS was coming to Asia. I think it was announced at 4 a.m. my time, and I just spam called my ex-teammate LCT, and bro, I was nearly crying. I was in tears because
awesome.
I was at the I was still one of the top players for about a year or 2 years before RLCS came in, and it was probably the happiest thing I could ever imagine.
And of course, well, we've got Europe and North America who've been in it the entire time. Oscar, I'll throw it to you. Where did you grow up watching much of the RLCS and looking at the players that were representing the region, like your K-Dops, your Turbos, etc.?
I mean, I started playing the game when I was 8, in 2015. Oh. So, deep in it, it's half my life.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm 17, I started when I was 8. I was just school, football, Rocket League. That was basically it, to be honest.
Yeah. Colin, were you similar kind of vibes?
Personally, I've been playing. Yeah, I'm ancient 20.
Yeah. All of you were born after 2000. You're not allowed to call yourself ancient.
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, I remember being in North America, everybody's favorite team, it was Cloud9. Watching them, everybody was watching Squishies like that. So going then to team with Torment and Gimmick after that, being my first pro team was a crazy experience after watching them for so many years.
And being able to then play with JNAP, such an iconic.
JNAPs too is crazy, yeah.
And then him being your
every once in a while I have to remind myself of that. I'm JNAPs is my teammate. That's crazy. Yeah. Or Tor is our coach. That's crazy to think. Just if I take myself out of it for a second, I remember back when I was in school, I'm 14, 15, watching them play, watching them win the world championship. Or talking about Tor rather, winning. It's just crazy to me.
an electric end to round 4. Furia and Space Station going at it. Space Station able to pull the upset here. And on the other side of things, G2 in a thrilling Game 5 overtime, able to take down Gen.G. Gen.G will have to play in round 5. We have one more round, 3 more matches left to go, and 3 more teams to eliminate and qualify through to the playoffs tomorrow in the Copper Box in front of all of Rocket League's best fans. This is going to be a crazy final hour or 2 of Rocket League action. It's nuts that we're still just getting started, it feels like, here in London. It's been like 10 hours of gameplay.
Yeah, the games are ramping up. I mean, we got 2 quality teams coming up on this stream. Oxygen versus Furia. I mean, Oxygen world implications. Furia, one of the best teams in the world. You want to see them play in the bracket tomorrow, but you also want to see Joyo playing from the crowd.
But what a moment for North America, not only for obviously Space Station and G2 to qualify, but the Dazzer and T-Bates cast. I want to just give it up.
Yeah.
That was a great cast. That was a lot of fun to listen
Greatest
to.
cast of all time.
Of course, it goes Game 5 overtime, right?
I mean, like, it was ridiculous.
How does it feel to have the unequivocally best first cast of anyone that's ever casted RLCS?
Objectively.
Like, just like for first cast standards, the standards is very low, and you were up here, so.
I just want to say thank you for an amazing team that I work with. I've been watching all y'all, so yeah, there you go. And I also have a great great homie, my great best friend who casted with me, so that was great. That's not about
I'm
me.
surprised you got any words left. I thought you used them all up during that cast.
I used up a lot of words. I was talking at a rate faster than I ever have, but I didn't even watch the series, but I'll tell you this.
So I'll tell you about it.
Talk me to him.
It's LJ. It's always LJ.
Beautiful.
We knew that coming in. I said he's the best player on the field in this, and we're going to see every highlight package has LJ a part of it. He began that play. It turns into a Hoxer assist, but LJ is part of it. We saw it earlier, the late game pass as well, LJ to Hoxer. Furia did fight. I expected a little bit more fight out of them, but LJ was just too much.
Yeah, Gibbs, well, here's the thing that you don't understand about Furia and watching this team is that 3-0 in Copenhagen, an anomaly. All right, they love round 5, okay? They love making their fans sweat. They love sweating it. I mean, Hoxer, we talk about CJ being the South American kryptonite. LJ and Hoxer just loves killing South American teams, and LJ definitely helping them out in that respect, but you gotta put the respect on Space Station. They were insane in this series, and major props to them. I've been impressed with Chicago all day long. Not just in this series.
Yeah,
exactly.
This is what LJ does. He's just going to be a highlight package. And unfortunately for Furia, they do get, I think, the toughest 1 and 2 team, and that is Oxygen in this next round.
We'll get to see that match here in just a moment. The players are getting ready as we get round 5 set to go. Again, both streams still up and running. There will be one more match over on the alternate stream, and we'll have the other 2 matches of round 5 here on the main stream. So only 3 matches left to go. These are those 3 matches we will see. So Power will play against Gen.G Mobile 1. BDS will play against Team Secret, and Oxygen will play against Furious. So I believe we have BDS versus Secret on the alternate stream, and we will have Gen.G versus Power as our second match here on the main stream. So make sure you got both streams pulled up. That'll be the last match of the alternate stream from this point on, or from that point on. Once the BDS versus Secret is over, they will wrap up shop, and it'll be all twitch.tv/Rocket League for the remainder of the weekend.
Yeah, remember the weekend, I'll tell you this, Team Secret, they're blessing the lucky stars because they've already qualified for the World Championship. If they had to win one more matchup going against BDS right here, whoa, would be a lot of pressure on them. And now they're just playing basically carefree.
I mean, Brad got his tears out during that interview.
He sure did.
He's feeling great. He's racking up the points on my fantasy team, and I'm pretty happy about that. I'd love to see a no-pressure Secret here against BDS. Obviously, they're the underdog, but I'm really excited to see what they can do.
But we got 10 matches left. Every single one, elimination. There's 11 teams left in this tournament. Every single match, win or go home at this point. This is what these teams play for. One match away from playing in front of that amazing Copper Box crowd.
Well, let's start to get into it. Let's send 3 more teams home. Starting off, Oxygen versus Furia. One of their roads ends here. Big stories, big hopes for regions, for countries. Joyo carrying the title of Copper Box defending champion on home turf. You know he wants to be in front of that crowd again.
Joyo always gets the conversation. He always gets the talk, especially when we're going to be here in London. But to me, the star of this team that has been pulling his weight the entire Swiss stage, Oski, that man right there, Big Oscar, he has been insane. And if Archie gets it going like he did late in that last series, I mean, this Oxygen team, they showed what they can do in Europe during the regionals, Gibbs. They can be absolutely insane if they're the 3-headed monster that we know they can be.
The first 3 matches here, and Archie had 0 goals. That does not happen ever. Like in an EU regional, like at any international land, he shows up normally. Finally, it was game 2, hit a big goal, and then after that, every highlight play was coming out of Archie, and he was looking great. So finally, he's unlocked, and that's what Oxygen absolutely need, especially now going up against Furia. Because also for Oxygen, we say it's a bad matchup for Furia. I don't think Oxygen wants Furia. They probably didn't want them in BDS, or probably the two they did not want. So Oxygen coming out, they know they were going to get a tough opponent. They were coming through the lower bracket, basically. But it's now put up or shut up at this point. Like Daz was saying that a lot to you, Bates, in that last cast. But here we go, Oxygen. It's now or never.
He sure was. And listen, Archie, he started balling out. And that's why we talked about on the desk. We said, like, let him get a goal, let him get a taste, let him just see the net. That's just what you need to do sometimes. Get your confidence up. And he started playing better. Same went for Joyo, honestly. In game number 2, hit a nasty redirect against Twisted Minds that ended up unlocking him. And then Joyo started playing a little bit more free-flowing, a little bit more carefree.
And really quick, Oxygen, they're 3 matches away. 3 wins away from making the World Championship.
Okay, can they do it? This is a big one. If they lose this one, there's no more chances on the other side of things. But Furia, a team that played incredibly in the Swiss in Copenhagen, now here in round 5. They didn't want to have to be in this spot, but in this spot they are. They gotta find a win here.
Man, it's pain. It's pain being a fan of this team. All right, I'm just gonna get that out of the way, okay? But then when they are good, they are great.
They're the best.
And that guy right there, Yan, he can take over a lobby. You saw him do it against OG at the beginning of Swiss. Drufo, you see him going nuts. Lost, he can take over the lobby. All 3 of these players are capable of being that guy. And they just have to put it together. This has been a difficult Swiss for them. They've lost games that I know that they feel like they should have won. That guy right there, it lands on his shoulders. Yan has to be Yan.
Yeah, Yan does have to be Yan, but listen, it's going to be a testament to Furia and all 3 players in themselves. Okay, they're coming fresh off a loss. It's only been about 15, 20 minutes or so, and they got to relock in against the Oxygen team that's coming off a W. They're feeling more confident. They found themselves. Furia, they've had tough series the whole entire time, but yeah, they got to just relock in, and they got to play one more.
Yeah, Swiss is tough because you go 2-0, you're feeling good, but now you're only going to play teams that make top 8, right? Because if they beat you, they're in it, right? So they take down the Mates. That's a huge result. Mates go through 3-1 as well. So you know that's a quality win. They run into Vitality. Okay, that's fair. They have Zen. Fair enough. But then you run into Space Station. They have LJ. It seems like when there's that one key player, Fury right now, they cannot stop that key player. So that's what I'm worried about here, because if Oxygen, if they keep up what Archie was doing in games 2, 3, and 4, if he pops off, if Fury can't do anything about that, then they're in trouble.
Yeah, so Archie is the player for you in this one, you think?
I think it has to be. Like, Asi's going to do his thing, right? But Archie has to be that catalyst. And then, of course, Joyo with the ice. Like, I do worry where Furia, like, are they icy? Do we know that for sure? Because last time around, that quarterfinal run, they fell apart, right?
It does feel like it depends.
Yeah.
You know, we talk about Moist versus Furia in Fort Worth, and you talk about Furia. This isn't their first date with round 5.
It's true. Yan's been here plenty of times before, so.
They've been able to overcome it, but they've also fallen at this stage. It's been boom or bust with this team.
Jorby, who are you looking for Fury to step up against his Oxygen squad? Is it all Yan, or are you looking for Drew or Lost?
I'm looking for Lost. I want Lost to step up. I've seen Drufo make some great plays. Lost, he's had some good moments, but he's been able to take over lobbies. I don't think Yan is going to be able to do what he did against OG. He hasn't been able to against any of the other teams that they've played. So Lost and Drafinho, but Lost for me in particular, he's also a mechanical maniac. He's got to showcase some of that against this other mechanical powerhouse.
Yeah, Lost has a low floor, I feel like, but he has a very, very high peak. There are times when he's trying to do a little bit too much and gets lost on the field. No pun intended, but they need him to do well to facilitate that offense, because if he causes chaos, that opens up space for Yan and, of course, Drafinho, and they will do wonders. But if he doesn't, then they could be in trouble.
Hashtag FUR for Furia, hashtag OXG for Oxygen. Jorby, they've been struggling here. You sticking with Furia?
Oh, absolutely, 100%. I think this is the exact matchup that they feel confident in. They're up against a mechanical team. They know how to play against mechanical teams. Yan's like, I'm better than all of these guys. And that's the kind of confidence that you need going into a game like this. I got Yan.
I'm going Furia. I think they are the better team. I had Oxygen missing my top 8 when I did predictions. I'm going to keep to that. I am going Furia.
I think if both teams could have won and slept in their beds and then woken up, I think I would have won Furia. But Furia's coming fresh off a loss. Oxygen's coming off a win. I think they found themselves in that last win too. Give me Oxygen over Furia. I'm taking them in 5.
That's fine. Every time you pick Furia, they lose. So this is good.
Every time. Every time they fix Furia, they lose. I've been going with Furia all day. And Furia is what's on this list, but a part of it was that, like, going off of them, like, having that kind of like M80 Swiss merchant type of vibes from Copenhagen. And I don't know. I'm going to stick with Furia. But Bates going the other way. Bates is leading predictions right now, by the way. I'm just going to spoil that.
Ooh.
Currently leading right now.
That.
And I kind of just wanted to copy his homework.
He's just jinxing me.
I don't know.
He's just jinxing me now.
I got to do something out here. I got nothing in my power because it has not been going my way. We'll see how the coin feels about it, folks. Oh, it's going to go Furia. Furia, the Tiger, the Cougars. Cougars of Furia.
Panthers.
Panthers. Cougars. I'm pretty sure. No.
No.
I'm not gonna walk into that trap. I've done the research myself, anyways. They're the favorites in chat as well.
Let's go, chat.
Joyo having to work an uphill battle if he wants to play in front of that London crowd again. But they've got 5 games to prove it. Can they make it there, or does South America have a team in the top 8 here, folks? It's finally time, as Dazrin would say, to put up or shut up. Furia versus Oxygen for the playoffs.
That's right, some big celebrations at the end there for Furia, and now I have Yan alongside me to answer a couple questions about that victory, and also a congratulations to Casey for making it. I was just informed that Lost, I'm going to ask you actually first.
Yeah.
Lost is friends, I guess, with Vatira, so they must be really happy right now.
Yeah, Lost and Vatira are big friends, and we even talk about like saving KC words, and it's got to be us.
Right, exactly. Now, to Yan here, I got to ask you about that. What a crazy series that was. It must have been exhausting, a lot of resilience to get through that. How do you guys keep the energy locked through the whole series?
Foi uma série muito exaustiva e teve ter resiliência, tá ligado? Como que a gente consegue manter esse momento, essa energia desde o começo até o fim?
Pô, por mais que tava dando tudo errado, assim, tipo, pra gente, a gente tava tentando sempre se ajudar mesmo dando errado, um apoiar o outro, manter o hype, que é o mais importante pra gente. E isso que você falou também, né, a resiliência. Então acho que esses foram os fatores principais pra gente ganhar.
Even if everything going wrong, we try to keep us calm, hyped, focused, because that was the goal. And like you said, resilience, that's the main word for us.
It seriously was, especially OT at the beginning and then going down by 2. Now for there was in the middle of there was a tech break. Did that help or hinder you guys, do you think, towards your victory?
Aquela pausa do Oz que atrapalhou ou ajudou você?
Atrapalhou.
Not good for us, not good.
Can you explain why that's not good for you guys? It just you like to just keep going?
Pô, você pode explicar por que não foi bom?
Pô, tipo, a gente tava no meio do overtime, tipo, era a partida, pô, se a gente perde, a gente tá fora, se a gente ganha, a gente leva pro último jogo. Então, pô, a gente tava pegado, tipo, aquecido já, tava no hype, aí, pô, pausa o negócio e, tipo, fica muito tempo sem jogar, esfria tudo, e isso, querendo ou não, né?
Yeah, last game, if you lose, we go home, and we're trying to, like, play, and suddenly it's a huge pause, huge break. Not good for us, but we try to keep us calm, chill, and let's go.
Again, I'm not surprised. The play style shows it to you guys, like momentum and speed, that's for sure. Now, I don't want to keep you too much longer here. I just want to say Team Secret was over there watching, cheering you guys on. They wanted you guys to know that. Is there anything you have to say to them for locking in Worlds? Any congratulations as well for them?
Você não sabia, talvez, mas assim que estava vendo a gente lá, eles estavam hypando a gente, torcendo. Tem alguma mensagem pra eles, que eles estão no Worlds agora também?
Porra, eu amo vocês. Amo muito.
I love it in Secret. Love it so much.
Hey, congratulations again on the victory. Thank you guys for joining us.
Thank you.
And I believe, ladies and gentlemen, that leaves one more to go before we have our top 8 filled in. So please, one last stretch, one last glass of water. Come on back on the other side of the break. One more series of Rocket League.
Come on, guys, get me.
Nice play. All right, go. There we go.
So cute.
At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an ally.
Get back to work. Oh.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas, welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment, here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter.
No back and forth, it's turn after turn, bumps it off, now comes the follow.
No one from G2's there, they went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves down, spin, a pass in front.
We are going to Champions Field.
One touch was enough, got you thinking of 3 words that you can't say. Too soon to be real, things you shouldn't feel, got you walking my way. Hey, you didn't see it coming, surrounded, I got you spinning out. Inside, you know it's too late now, too late to let me go. Tell me, is it fun here under my sun? No sense testing your fate. With every turn, the lesson you learn is there is no escape. Hey, you didn't see it coming. Now I'm all you ever think about. Inside, you know it's too late now. Too late to let me go. Hey, you didn't see it coming. Now I'm all you ever think about. Inside, you know it's too late now. Too late to let me go. Too late to let me go. No. Too late to let me go now. Yeah, no. It's too late to let me go. It's too late to let me go.
And just like that, 3 rounds of Rocket League have flown by, and we have one more match on the day. Oxygen, celebrations moments before disaster. Furia ends their run, and Furia is going to be playing in the bracket.
And we're going to talk a lot about that game 4 of Oxygen, where they did wind up scoring, but they had a wide open miss by 2 of them, basically. They do score later, but then there was, right after that play, it felt like there was many opportunities for Oxygen to capitalize on these plays, and they just didn't in games 4 and 5. And Fury's like, you are gifting us goals, and we will gladly take them. It seemed like Oxygen ran out of steam just a little bit too soon.
Yeah, they ran out of steam, and they had so many opportunities. You got to end up converting on some of them. My boy Archie was not shooting the best of his ability, and you're right, Gibbs. In that game 4, they had the opportunity to just put them away early, hit a couple open nets, and they didn't, and it all backfired.
Well, and I mean, you got to think of at this late in a tournament, Jen, like a tech pause like that, like how does that affect a player's mentality?
I think that was good for Furia because they looked really boomed. They started off 2-0 on the really in Swiss, and then they lost back-to-back. And I might have been casting both of their losses, though. And I saw,
we found the curse.
I saw the implosion, the collapse live. It was not that great. So I think the tech pause allowed them to really calm down, because I saw kind of how frantic Furia was, and their third man playing not as far back as you would like. And Oxygen, although you guys are, sad about them, they started off rougher and they got better. Like OG started scoring, so they ended on a higher note.
And the buzzer beater in Game 4 to force the overtime that then the tech pause had to happen for. They had so much momentum going into that. That tech pause was a disaster for Oxygen. This moment right here, the fact that this goal goes in at all.
Chaos.
Yeah,
there
look
was
at the
a lot of chaos.
And here you go, roll with that momentum going into OT. Then you had the longest pause. Look at the reactions from Furia. Furia would have had to bounce back for that, but no, they got a chance to recollect themselves, pose themselves, and came out in Game 4 in that overtime, struck, and then in Game 5, Oxygen had their chances. They didn't capitalize on them, and Furia, they put them away.
Like this game, it was a lot of just wide open nets by the end. We'll see a play here from Archie where it's just a miss hit, goes right to Yan, and he's like, all right, it's wide open net. There's nothing left.
I heard when Stumpy said, oh, Joyo missed the open net just like that one time, my jaw was on the floor. I was like, no way he spoke that into existence. And then they missed more and more and more. So I'm blaming Stumpy personally.
But it hurts extra for Oxygen, and I don't want to pile on to them, but obviously, World Championship hopes are gone. It's also 3 Englishmen, going in front of the crowd. So feels bad, but, we have to play the games. We can only get 8 teams in front of this crowd. Furia definitely deserved that win. They've been lights out at least through 2 rounds, and then they fell back down, but it's because of that tough competition. So it's good to see them in, because I think they have a shot to win this major.
I mean, day 2 at this format, I feel like is the most emotional day.
Yeah.
From both sides, teams with elation going forward to the bracket, teams being eliminated. We've sent 8 teams home. Well, actually, we've sent 7 teams home so far. It's time to send 1 more home. We got 1 more match to go, folks. So we'll be getting to that here in just a moment. The teams are getting ready to play. If you haven't been watching, let's get you caught up on what has happened so far in round 5. We had Oxygen beaten by Furia in Game 5 on the alternate stream. That stream is now done. They have finished. They have wrapped for the London Major. Team BDS took out Team Secret 3-0. Secret's run ends here, but South America 1 out, 1 in here in round 5, which leaves 1 singular match left with 2 teams still hoping to play in front of the crowd. Power, the last hope of Oceania, going up against Gen G, trying to make it, what is that, 4 for 4? 3 North American teams in the bracket.
3 North American teams in the bracket, indeed, and Power are right back where they were in Copenhagen. This time they're playing Gen G rather than G2. As NA stands in OCE's way from getting another top 8 since getting their first top 8 since was that the Chiefs a long time ago? Yeah, a long time ago. So yeah, OCE, they're still right here. They have a quality win against Oxygen, but now they're going up against a Gen G squad that just played an absolute doozy of a series against G2 Lemon.
I really love watching this team. I think I really underrated them coming in, and for them to go to round 5, this is incredible. I have Torsos personally on my fantasy roster, so I've been paying extra attention.
How's he been doing?
Could be doing. He's got saves, so that's important. But hey, the rest of this team, they bring such great vibes. It's the powerhouse.
Yeah.
But they're going up against North America's powerhouse. So.
It's really tough for OC, for Power. We're always power ranking them maybe anywhere from 10th to 13th, right? So realistically, to make a top 8 run, they have to get 2 upsets. They got the one versus Oxygen way back in round 1. Then they faced 2 North American teams. They faced G2. They gave up 14 goals in 3 games. Then they faced Space Station, gave up 17 goals in 4 games. NA has destroyed Power. They did beat Gladiators, but again, when it levels up to that new competition outside of Oxygen, they haven't shown up.
And that's, all eyes were on Power ever since the first match of this event where they upset Oxygen.
Yeah.
So I think people have to pay more attention to this team, and Gen G can't underrate this.
Well, let's see how Gen G is feeling coming off of the match of the day for many, many reasons. G2 versus Gen G, Game 5 overtime. G2 comes out on top, and now Gen G has to bounce back, play another game, the longest day possible they've had here. We said they were on a slump coming into London. How do we rate their current state?
I want to ask Bates, because it was probably a fever dream, his cast, but they played J2, and it was toe-to-toe, right? It was Game 5 overtime. How good do you think they looked in that, and do you think that Game 5 overtime loss is a detriment to them going into this round?
I don't think it's a detriment. I think they'll be just fine. They've been playing good the whole entire time, and even in that series, they look solid. I do think they did change up their game plan a little bit, playing against G2. Abjack was definitely looking for way more demos, way less shooting opportunities, and FK wasn't as prominent as he has been against when they went against Vitality and Oxygen earlier in the days. So you want to see what type of Gen G we're going to see against this power team.
I'm worried if the series goes long, and I think Gen G need to go out strong or start out strong, because Gen G have lost 2 Game 5s. They almost reverse swept Vitality. That was 1-0. That was very scary. I know there, Bates, you were part of the yappening of 2024, where that Game 5 also didn't go the way of Gen G.
The yappening of 2024, I kind of like that. But regardless, Jen, you make an excellent point. I'm kind of worried if it goes long, too, because that means I'll be here till 12 o'clock, and I won't be here till 12 o'clock. So I need this series to figure it out. But FK, he's been great. I think he's been one of the best players of the land so far, Gibbs.
He is top 5 in goals per game. That's what First Killer always does. He shows up all the time. He's always in the octane rating. You know, he's normally #1 in NA. Finally, he wasn't for a whole split, but First Killer, you know he's going to put up numbers. And again, against Power, who has given up a lot of goals to NA, I bet First Killer will farm here.
Yeah, Bates, didn't you say something to FK to First Killer? Like, he could be 2 people on the field at the same time?
Yeah, he's playing. And not only is he two different names, but he's also playing for 2 different teams. FK is playing for G2 and First Killer is playing for Gen G. So that was an interesting aspect of that. But I think he was really playing his best ball. I don't think he played it against G2 necessarily, but just going off his in-game form right now, I think he's been great.
Well, folks, let us know who you think is going to win. Hashtag PWR, hashtag GGM1 in the chat. It feels like there's a clear favorite here, but I mean, we've had upsets before. We had Power creating the first upset of the tournament. Can they do it again? Jen, who you got?
I did go with Gen G.
Okay.
I wouldn't go with Gen G if this went to 5, because you know the stats aren't favoring them there. But it's about how they bounce back against G2. I think Gen G are, I wouldn't say they're used to losing to G2. That sounds like really like I'm flaming them. But Gen G, I think, can understand that loss and not let it get to them, because they know they can beat Power, but they understand if they lose to G2.
Okay.
We said Power beating Oxygen was a huge upset. This would be a bigger one. Oxygen obviously didn't look that great throughout this entire weekend. We saw that now. And Gen G is the NA #2. Not only that, but the LAN power that team brings. I can't see it happen. I think Gen G win this, and they win it quick. I'm going to go 3-0.
Oh, he wants to win it quick. He wants to get out of here. I respect that. B, banana, nana, hey.
You going Power?
Banana. No, I'm going Gen G. I just wanted to make sure that everybody got a little taste of what the B banana head chant might be, because it won't be there tomorrow. I do apologize for that, Power. You're going to have to lose right here to Gen G. And I'm trying to get out of here, so I'm going to predict it in this week.
You make me sad. We've been waiting so long for Banana Head to get in front of a crowd.
I love the team.
You talk about like having experience with long, grueling days. Nobody's got more experience that's left in the building still competing than Torsas does. Can he make it there? I don't think it's going to happen, though. I do think Gen G is clearly the favorite here. How does the coin feel about it, folks? It's going to be Power. The coin's believing. The coin's been going underdogs all day. Can the coin be right in this final moment, final match of the day? How does chat feel about it? Has OCAE woken up? Not quite enough to get behind Power here, but I think they've got enough energy at this point. They are literally a powerhouse. Let's see how they do in the final match of the Swiss before the crowd. 2 teams with hopes of playing in front of the best fans in esports, but only one will earn the honor. Power versus Gen G to close out the Swiss.
That's absolutely true. Mr. Appjack here after a long day of Rocket League. You feeling it?
Yeah, definitely. A little bit of a long day, but we got through, and that's all that matters.
That is what matters. Top 8. First off, congratulations.
Thank you.
Again, it was quite the journey to get here. Can you just walk me through, I guess, the whole experience of Swiss so far across the 2 days, because it was long.
Yeah, so we started off against Team Secret, and we keep losing game 1 in all these series.
Why are you doing that?
Yeah, we need to fix that. But yeah, we lost game 1, 3-1 in the end, and then we played against Vitality. Had a little bit of a rough kind of start against those guys, 2-0 down. And we almost brought back the reverse sweep, and not quite. We got a little bit over aggressive in the last game. And then we played Oxygen, which we were really confident for. Again, dropped the first game.
Right.
Didn't turn out too good, but again, another 3-1. And then we played G2, and I wasn't too good in that series, honestly, especially the kind of latter half of the series. And we ended up losing that in game 5 overtime. It's always back and forth against those guys. They deserved the win that time. I'm sure next time, hopefully, we can deserve a win. But and then we got into round 5, and we played Power, and it was a 3-0.
Right. I was going to say, though, you let the perfect sweep out of it.
Yeah. Oh, that was my fault as well. I'm so tired right now. I'm not going to lie. It is, what time is it?
I don't even know. We're inside right now.
We were first match on today.
I've lost track.
And we were first match on and last match out. We keep getting kind of like slightly unlucky with the timings of things. And yeah, it happens, I guess. Someone has to do it.
I'm not going to keep it, honestly, for production, for Desk and all of them, I'm not going to keep us much longer. For you, though, just let me know. I mean, you're ecstatic about top 8 again, yeah?
Kind of. I mean, yeah, we would have liked to beat G2, honestly. We really had that game 5, honestly.
Yeah.
Couple of troll goals.
Those were good teams still.
Of course, fantastic teams. No kind of shame in losing to teams of that caliber, but we want to be beaten, and we have to be beating them if we want to get to that kind of next tier. So, yeah, a little bit disappointed in overall, but we did the job when we needed to, and we got through just fine. So, yeah.
That's wonderful. I'm going to let you go now. Go get your shoes on, go back, go sleep, get prepared for tomorrow. And Desk, he's already pretty much done your whole recap for you for at least their game. So we'll send it over. Let's get out of here. Tomorrow is top 8.
Yeah, thanks so much, Jack. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks so much. Appreciate you.
I like that. We're out of here. Toodaloo. Jack
It's-
recapped the whole entire Swiss. Listen, he went through all the matches, and now it's time to get on now. Let's go.
And we talked about it, it's 3-0. That's what we expected. Power did battle back a bit, but at the end of the day, Gen G, full control.
We heard screaming despite the fact that it's 11 p.m. and we weren't sure if it was the casters or the Aussies. Either way, Power at least went out with a bang, and that's what's important. Despite, Gen G being tired, they still had a clean 3-0.
Yeah, they had a clean 3-0, but listen, I do want to say something about this Power squad. You can't take away how much they work, how much preparation, how much time, how much passion they put into the game. They're here weeks in advance to get prepared, to be in the best position possible in order to represent their region, and they are so close. 2-3, 2-3, back-to-back lands. They went up against some of the best in the world in a G2, in a Gen G, and both of those closeouts. They're right there. A little bit more work, OCE, and I'm sure you'll be there. So you just got to give that to them. Tip your cap to them.
I'm excited for Gen G in playoffs, especially after Copenhagen. I feel like they didn't get enough respect for how well they played in playoffs. Yeah. They went to 7 against Gentlemates. And I feel like there was, no other team or very little teams that were able to make the champions sweat that hard. And Gen G went out in quarters to the champions. Then G2 went to finals. Mad respect for G2. But Gen G, I think they could have gone further if it wasn't for Gentlemates. So I wonder how far they can get this time, depending on the matchups.
Yeah. We'll see how Gen G does. They have a date with Falcons yesterday, as Stumpy said, so we'll get to talk about that here in just a moment. But the Swiss was electric. One of the better Swisses we've had as far as upsets and drama and Game 5 overtimes. It was a great event. I mean, looking back over the entire thing here, Gibbs, is there one match? If you had to send people back to watch one match, which one is it, and why is it Gen G versus G2?
Yeah, it's clearly Gen G versus G2. Just watch the excellent casting that happened there with T-Bates and Dazarin. Outside of that, I'd like to see Gentlemates BDS. If you're going to go back and watch and see how these teams are in form, obviously BDS, they were the favorites coming into this tournament, and they had to go to the 2-2 round to advance.
There is a bunch of upsets in Swiss, whether we already mentioned the Oxygen Power, but also Secret having a very good showing. What was it, against OG knocking them out? So that's painful for NA, but exciting for Sam.
Yeah, but also Space Station, I think that was a huge result for them. Everyone had them outside top 8. They were that one team that possibly could, but not only did they do it, they did it in the 2-1 round versus Furia. So Space Station coming up big.
Yeah, big.
Go to cameras.
That's for the camera.
Oh, she's
Can I
got,
get
she's got
my cameras,
a
please?
space station hat on the desk, folks. The merch is here.
Thank you for
special.
verbalizing it, because I never stopped believing.
There it is. There it is.
I never stopped believing in SSG, okay? Yes, they didn't get to Copenhagen. They're not really tested on that international stage in terms of this season. But I always believed, okay? They went the distance against Falcons. They gave me this hat, so they bought me.
Okay.
That's how hats fit my
And
big head,
LJ
too.
is the code, okay? Bates started convincing me more and more about LJ, and I started, and then I casted LJ, just put on a stellar performance. So.
He honestly might be the MVP.
He's the MVP.
Yeah.
He's the MVP so far in
might
my
be.
estimation. He has been such a big difference maker for his team. Nobody so far this weekend has made his team go as much as LJ has. Every clutch moment, when they need him, he makes it.
We've been talking about Zen a lot of like, oh, it's like the Zen V3 show or whatever, but like, no, the truth is LJ.
Everyone told me I was coping for like thinking SSG could take series.
I don't know.
There's 3 NA teams, more than Copenhagen.
That's true.
When are
Sure.
we gonna get respect?
Yeah, why don't we get some respect
When
around
they
here,
win
Faith?
quarterfinals.
Okay.
Let's take a look at that bracket we're talking about. We've been talking about one of those quarterfinals a number of times. Let's show you all 4 of them so you can get it kind of locked in your mind. These are the matches we will play tomorrow. Furia will take on Team Vitality yet again. We will see
gosh.
G2 take on Space Station yet again. Can Space Station finally get past G2 at a time when it matters the most here? Falcons versus Gen G Mobile 1. We'll see that one again. And then Team BDS versus Gentlemates. We saw that match today.
I just said, yeah, like go back and watch that one. That one should be very, very close. Again, I do feel like Falcons, everyone is saying in scrims, they are destroying everyone. They're not even losing games in scrims. So Falcons have been looking fantastic. We do have some regional rivalries, but yeah, they're all spicy.
Big matchup, Furia versus Team Vitality. That's a rematch from the quarters that I literally casted, where they went back and forward last time, where Furia won in Swiss, Vitality won in the quarterfinals. And I don't even know how that's going to go. BDS and Gentlemates is a question mark for me, because Gentlemates aren't winning regionals, but they're winning majors.
Yeah.
So where do you rank Gentlemates? They've had their first series loss, so less pressure on them now. But now when the matches matter more, everyone's going to peak more.
And online, obviously, BDS has owned them, right? So we'll have to see.
Not in LAN, though.
Not at LAN. Not at LAN.
Yeah. Gentlemates kind of reminded me of Gen G last season. Like struggling on the line, showing up amazing on LAN here, folks. Here's how the fantasy's going. Let's see. Stumpy's still on top as pros. We don't like it. Get it off the screen. Let's
I'm
see.
playing with Johnny.
I'm on the second row. I'm up on the first
you're
row
on the
this time,
second
though.
row. Look at you go.
I'm going up right at the
Freaking
end.
Wait, where's Gibbs at?
It's
down there.
No.
It's been a rough day.
I
It's been
know.
a rough day. I blame Archie 100%.
Okay, well, I don't know if Archie wants to hear that right now, but I mean, this is the fantasy. We've been having a good time with that. Oh, and looking at
here's
the
the
predictions.
predictions.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Check it out.
Hey,
Check
Look
it out.
at this.
Chat.
Chat, pat yourself on the back. Chat, you're up there with
And
some
Section 104,
of the brightest.
too.
Yeah, but they're not 26. They're not tied for first.
Sure,
Gibbs
yeah.
and Bates. Section 104, you're doing great.
But the public and the desk is looking fantastic. Lemon as well at 25. She won Copenhagen picks last time. I gave her a medal off camera as well, so she already has one. So it's going to be anyone's race. It really comes down, it seems like, to me, Bates, Lemon, or Jorby. It's going to win it all. Or Chat. Or Chat could win it, and I'll have to give a lot more medals.
Listen, I'm always feeling like the King Coin hit perfect 50-50. We've had 33 matches. 16 and a half would be perfect 50-50, so they're about as close as they can get there. Just got to love that
You look
one.
confused at the bottom wave.
I'm a little confused, but you know what? We're learning, we're gaining. I was second to last yesterday. We've now bumped up to tied for. We're going to say this is like tied for 4th, okay? I want to put it that way.
How did the coin
There's a
pick
lot
a
of them.
champion?
I don't know how.
I thought they're making stuff up sometimes, but yeah. That was the coin pick the champion BDS. It was just the odds in its favor.
We'll keep an eye on those results as things move on, folks. But if you wanted to be here in London, maybe there's still some tickets available, but you're probably struggling to get a train ticket or a plane ticket to get here in time. So make your plans for Fort Worth, folks. The World Championship coming up very, very soon. rl.gg/RLCS Texas. It'll be an electric, incredible event. Always love getting to go and watch the World Championship. So we got 2 more shows to go here in London before we are done. 4 matches. The quarterfinals you saw yesterday, we will be playing tomorrow in front of the audience. Section 104 is going to be in the house. We're going to start things off with G2 versus Space Station. We're going to end things with Furia versus Vitality. Lemon.
Oh, I was just excited because I have that match. And I casted the quarterfinal.
There you go.
That exact
You don't even have to do
quarterfinal
homework.
in Copenhagen. different duo, but I think it's going to be the same hype. Vitality took the big win. There's going to be a loud crowd. It's my first time in London, so I don't know how much louder it's going to get, but it really hypes these teams up.
I'm excited to see if the Furia fans and the Vitality fans show up. Both have sent very loud sections of fans
That
in
should
the
be
past,
fun.
and they're facing off against each other at the end of the day. So lots to look forward to tomorrow, folks. Starting a little bit later in the day, where we have the free show at 4:15 British Summer Time. So make sure you are here wherever that is for your time zone. We'll be starting about 3 hours later than we started previously. It's only 4 matches. Also, if you watched all today's action, you're like, I think I know a little bit better than those guys, make sure you check the Rocket League Esports Twitter account. They are going to be put up a polls. You can vote on who you think the MVP of the day was. We'll talk about that MVP on tomorrow's free show. LJ's a good vote there, folks. Don't let him influence you, though, here. We had a great show. Thanks so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow for the playoffs.
Come on, guys, get me.
Nice play. Alright, go. There we go.
So cute. At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
Get back to work.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter.
No back and forth. It's turn after turn. Bumps it off. Now comes the follow.
No one from G2's there. They went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves down spin. A pass in front.
We are going to Champions Field.
you see the drip and it slugs. You need it, pull the trigger. Got you feeling, got you feeling. The world is yours only if you take it. So sign your name in, choose to claim it. You need it in a hurry, you want it in a flash. Can't get this time back, we don't get this time back. You need it in a hurry, you want it in a flash. Can't get this time back, we don't get this time back. The way you choose now, the way you choose now. So the way you choose now, the way you choose now. Mm.